Our project is about growing self-acceptance among women mostly. Today I feel relaxed and curious and happy to be here and not in my office. And I hope to get some clarity through this workshop to make things more tangible and simple in our project.
Thanks.
Hi, I'm Maya. I'm from Pacific Rising team. I'm happy that today I can use everything that we saw we did wrong maybe yesterday, and our project starts in 2 months, so we want to use this time the best we can to fill all the gaps.
Hello, my name is Ivan. I'm happy to be here, and I hope I will learn many things about business and public speaking. And I had a few projects of my own, but in sports, but I would like to teach something about business.
Good. Thank you. Yes?
Hi everyone, my name is Mario from Tennis team. We are building project-based learning platform. Today I'm a little bit sleepy since I'm also not morning type. And today I expect to make new iteration of our business model Canvas, and I expect to get new perspectives on the problem we are trying to solve.
Thanks. Hello, my name is Pavel. I'm feeling good, happy, and I hope to learn something today. Thank you. Online we have the guys from Charabut. They are listening to me and to us in the camera. If you guys have questions, just write me. I'm here with you. You met them yesterday. I hope they are also okay and great today, as you are all. You put a lot of expectations, so let me see if I can deliver. So let me tell you about the objectives of today. After hearing all of these things, I hope that you clearly understand at the end of the day what business models are. And we are going to use a tool for that. Can you see? And also how to use this tool for future iterations, because business models are not fixed, those are dynamic things that are changing and adjusting based on what you face on your ventures. As a second thing, we will review your value proposition and potentially some of your users' needs. I would like you to be critical about who you think you are giving your offer, who you think you have as customers. So we all have a lot of assumptions, and at the end they keep on being assumptions until you test them, until you really see if these persons are going to be the ones getting what you offer as a value proposition. So eventually with the second objective, I hope you can rethink a little bit this. The third one is about clearly articulate your proposition, exactly what is the thing that you are offering to the target group, and of course the revenue model. For some of you that probably hasn't, you haven't really think about it, some of you are a little bit more advanced. Those are the session objectives among others, but those are the main ones that we will do. Before we really start, okay, we started, but before I would like to know who knows about business modeling before. You heard about it? Raise your hand. Who did something about business modeling? Okay, probably half of you. Okay, that's an interesting mix, so we are not going to start from scratch. And we are not going to be that advanced, but I hope the guys who already know something will also get started. Okay, now we're going to do reverse pitching. So what we're going to do, we are 10 teams, and the guys online, they can also practice themselves by putting or filling in the blanks that are here, the underlined words. But this is a trick. You're going to be working in pairs, so 2 different teams together, right? And I think the way you are is easier. So, for example, you with them, you with them. Don't move now. You two, and then you last. Okay, but listen to this. You're going to have up to 10 minutes to tell the other team about who you are, because you are gonna stand here and present the other team's idea, not yours. And you will say, my name is Hermes, and I represent Impact Hub Zagreb. We solve different problems in the society related with entrepreneurship. That has to do with different target markets, professionals, students, wannabe entrepreneurs, by offering different products and services such as incubation programs, access to an office, mentoring, and more, in order to make this a healthier ecosystem for entrepreneurs. It was easy, no? It was okay. So, is that clear? So you're gonna take 10 minutes, but 5 minutes you pitch your idea to the other. The other team is gonna write it down because they are gonna represent you. You know, on behalf of you, they are gonna be standing and they're gonna tell what you told them. So they're gonna interpret. Listen, this is a tricky one. It's not allowed to read. So you are gonna be standing here, but try not to read the stuff. So interpret what the other tells you, because the idea is to have a different perspective. Is that clear? No, you say your name, of course. I'm gonna be here. Let's take 10 minutes for that. You can ask me, I'm around. Go for
Čekaj, znači, sad ja vama trebamo vam ispričati šta... I ne znate li reći? Znači, naša organizacija se zove Kacijeta Garden. Aha, moje ime je Maja. Znači, moje ime je Maja. Znači, mi rješavamo problem što ljudi nemaju osnove uzgajanja hrane. Znači, učimo ljude kako uzgajati hranu i povezati sa prirodom. And for grow food and plants. Naš target group su u principu svi ljudi, ali da se to malo specificirano, djeca, ljudi iz gradova,
And it's recording, the guys told me that it's everything perfect, so we are going to have
tako što nudimo, znači, mi u principu nudimo radionice, dnevne izlete naših imanja koje u projektu radimo, gdje će oni učiti. Znači, radionice gdje ćemo učiti osnove povrtlarstva. Kako bi podigli svijest, consciousness of people, to grow their own food and appreciate nature and our surroundings.
we are the fourth.
solve the problem of people who do not know how to program and feel disconnected from nature. We are doing that. We are doing that for the people who currently live in cities, also. And we are doing this by offering workshops and tours on Portugal. And for example, teaching how to garden. How to garden versus garden. And we are doing this all personally to raise awareness of the so that people can appreciate
Ajde, može.
Znači, ok, ja sam Marin, imam organizaciju STEM, koja rješava problem nedostatka učenja kroz projekte. Projekte iz STEM.
I think so.
Taj problem rješavamo roditeljima, učiteljima i mentorima. Kroz online platformu za projekte.
Možeš baviti djelo svoje.
A šta, koji je?
Pa ipak je ono. Ako imamo bolje ja ću ga moći rješavati. Između ostalog možda je opovića građana. Taj robot je prvi projekt koji je prvi projekt koji je još projekt zajednički projektima je dobio fizička i onda kroz slaganje fizičkog učite STEM područje. Recimo na kraju svog robota, na kraju svoje koje što pravi svoje, recimo učenje iz biologije, iz kemije, iz biologije, sve nekakav.
Ok, šta znači?
Da, znači, ono, mi mislimo da ako što više ljudi zna, ima znanja iz inženjera, više problema riješiti koji imamo kao čovječanstvo.
One robot at a time. Da.
A problem je u biti što sad učimo matematiku tako da učimo samo rješavati razlike i tako. I onda nemaš praktičnu primjenu. Ovdje ti učiš matematiku kroz generalni ritam hodanja. Onda učiš kako onda možeš promijeniti, ti učiš matematiku. Tako da je učiš kroz praktičnu primjenu, a toga fali.
Zašto izdavali Indigo? A ne recimo Šalbani ili Kickstarter?
Zato što Indigo na Kickstarteru su morali otvarati firmu u aktivaciji, a Indigo su morali da bi bilo najlakše
I ona prezentacija pred svojim videom, što vam je bitno?
Da, napravili smo baš probao video posebno.
Za to, kako vam je to išlo, kako ste? Ne dišiš. Ajde, ideš pravo.
To je kao Windows.
Da, jer je znači, edukacija se odvija na internetu, ali vi dobivate fizičko, nije sad, znači to je kocka. Onda dobiješ nebu kocke, ali nije se nastraš nego daš robota. Ali instrukcije su na veliku video. To se zove kao project-based learning platform. By making project-based learning platform. Nismo još našli neku bolji način. By making project-based learning platform. In order to make the world better place. In order to solve many of our problems we face today.
Pa ne, ali prostiš da sad prekidaj. Ali znaš koji je vaš impact? Pa vi učite ljude science.
Zašto učimo science? Zato što
djece, mladima.
Čekaj, možemo i tako
kako bi se stavili? Na to treba staviti.
Da.
Mislim, malo je ovo, znaš, malo je.
Simple way to implement mathematics and robotics breakfast.
Да, може.
Може роботиці математику, make food for robotics.
Okay. 30 seconds.
Не можу сказати.
Ten seconds. No, okay, guys. Very good. I'm gonna be sitting here. I'm gonna listen. So we're gonna start from this side.
Of course.
Thank
you for picking such a great seat.
Exactly. So please select somebody who is gonna talk. Probably the PR representative. And
Okay. Hi, I'm Marina and Maya. And
sorry, would you mind going here so the guys listen to you?
Okay. Hi, I'm Marina and Maya, and I represent the Blind Association in Educate Country. We solve the problem of unemployment of blind people by contacting the stakeholders who need to have their confident papers shredded. In order to improve the possibilities of employment of blind people, give them the same opportunity that the non-disabled people have.
Was that what you thought? What you're doing?
Yes. Perfect. Thank you.
I'm Marina, I represent Kiko. We want to solve the problem of nutrition of kids in kindergartens by preparing meals from local eco products. We want to make food more important to kids and their parents. Healthy kids today, healthy nation tomorrow.
Are you satisfied with that?
Hi, my name is Katarina. I'm presenting the team of Storlink. We solved the problem of urban poverty in Slovenia, and I would like to expand to other countries. What we offer is a platform where we connect charities that don't have enough resources to solve the problem, people who would like to donate and want transparency and are not sure how to donate and to whom, and connecting the families that have basic human necessities. And we do all that in order to solve urban poverty.
Is it good?
Yes.
Hello, my name is Eva and I represent Data Hire. We solve the problem of unhealthy lifestyle of children in Croatia with the growing problem of obesity and the just using of processed food. So we do this for the children and youth, and by offering more than 15 different workshops that are fun and educational, like cooking classes, but also drama class, and then arts and crafts. And we do this in order to teach them the skills they will use for life by through fun. So that's
Thank you. It would be better if you did this.
Hello, my name is Katarina and I represent Pričaj Mi. The problem we are solving is the fact that children and their parents don't spend a lot of quality time together. So we created a toy box or toolbox which is used in a way that makes them collaborate and use imagination. With that, we are helping them create deeper bonds, deeper relationships.
Good enough? Yes.
represent Alliance of Physically Disabled Persons Associations. We solve the problem of families who actually have a member that is physically disabled, and sometimes they have difficulty with choosing their summer holiday and spending that holiday. So our target group are families, but our user is one family member or perhaps more that have some of physical disabilities. So the solution we are offering is actually a summer camp, but for members that have physical disability. And what are we trying to achieve is that all family members in the end are more relaxed and they can come back to their routine feeling a lot more new energy, feeling more energy and feeling strength to carry on. That's it.
So, my name is Renata and I represent Association for Intentional Living. We solve the problem of women in the age of around 20 to 40 years which have a negative self-image. We like to offer them assistance to overcome these issues and to improve their vision of themselves. So, is this it? I think it is.
Hello, my name is Renata and I represent Aurora Colapis, which is a social enterprise. We contribute to rural development of Skopje by offering a unique attraction. It's a replica of a historic boat that we are offering to tourists, and in that way we are contributing to revitalizing the rural area.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Ivan. I represent STEM. We have a problem with the kids that implementing the fine way of learning mathematics and robotics at the same time to practice. And we target this group, our parents, teachers, and children. By offering the solution with the packages of all the kind of technologies and mathematics. When you combine it when you see your mathematics from the paper in some technology gadgets working, and it expands creativity by the children. And we hope that our project will bring in the future more solutions for better environment. Thank you.
My name is Pavel. I represent the organization Masterclass Gardens. We are solving the problem of people who do not know how to grow their own food and they feel out of touch with nature. We are doing that for everyone who lives in the cities, for children in particular. Our solution is providing workshops and, for example, gardening lessons in Korčula Island, and we are doing that in order to grow awareness and consciousness about the nature, our surroundings, and how to grow our own food and make us healthier.
I'm very surprised because all of you didn't hesitate and you just went one by one. It seems you seem far more confident on pitching somebody's house. but that was actually the idea to give and add different perspectives, because it's different when somebody else is pitching and then you listen. Okay, what is he doing? What is she telling, right? That was an exercise with that objective. We will do something similar, a little bit more elaborated at the end. So the fun doesn't stop here. Now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go through problem definition. And the problem definition, as you could see here, reverse pitching has almost the most important things of what you are offering. If you stumble upon somebody in a coffee place, or if you want to explain your mother or your grandmother or whoever would like to know, then probably you can use this pitch to really keep it simple. It's something that you, for example, PR purposes, you need to refine very good. And it has the main things, not all of them, or a business model, but the main ones. So obviously who you are, what is the problem you are focusing on, who is the beneficiary of what you are offering as a proposition, what is that thing that you are offering, either product or a service, and at the end, the why. Why on earth you are doing this? Why is this so important? So first we're going to review the current problem. We know you have already in mind your problem that you are facing, and for that, I'm going to give you this slide. Oh, it's not sorry. Yes, this is the one. So please take one per team and pass it to the rest. It's a very simple sheet that will tell you, and the guys watching us, I will send you the links right away. So this is called problem definition. It's gonna last less than 5 minutes because it's such an easy thing. If you all have it, you don't have to read, but the third one. So the second page is the explanation, but I'm going to tell you in 2 seconds what is it, because you're going to use the last one, and it's very simple. You're going to write down. You have a paper per team, so you join with your peers. What is the key issue you are trying to address, and why is this important? So 2 things in that area. Can I just take it just a minute? Yeah. So, what do you think is the key issue? And by now you know it. Don't tell me thousands of things. Just 1 or 2. Maybe you're focusing on 2 key issues. And in the same one, you write why is this important from your point of view. The second is who is it this problem for? You know, who is suffering from this? Okay, you in the first one you wrote down what is the problem. In the second one, who is it a problem for? So who is really having this problem? In the third one, what social or cultural factors shape this problem? Like STEM guys, I guess they don't receive enough education in the sector. So just put that. That's a social factor. The girls are dealing with food, with kids. Obviously, in kindergartens they don't learn what they have to in terms of eating healthy. So that's a social factor that shapes the problem, and you are getting it, no? The fourth one is what evidence do you have that this is worth the investment? So think statistics. Think how this problem is what is the weight of this problem in the society? How many people do have this problem? And go nuts. Don't go on equation. It's good, it's important, but think bigger. Think about beyond your boundaries, geographically speaking as well. What evidence do you have that this is worth the investment? Try to put less assumptions here and more facts if you have. And the last one, can you think of this problem in a different way? This is the hard one, but can you reframe it? Maybe after you define this part, maybe you came out with, oh, maybe there is another problem, or oh, look, the problem that I saw is not really the one. That's why you are going to talk and do it in teams. Are there questions? You're going to take no more than 5 to 10 minutes, depends on how you do it. Just write it down there, please.
And the kids ili da je pravali učinski. Da, zašto?
What do you suggest people for social?
For example, what are the factors in the society that are producing this problem, shaping this problem? For example, in your case, there is not a systemic
We have wrong
idea. That's producing even more.
Don't have correct.
So what are the factors in the society, in culture? Probably people do not see this as a career choice. You know, in the society, that's the factor in the society.
This is just a refrain. Is to solve it differently or
Okay. We are ready. Are we? 2 minutes. We are ready. So. I gave you one piece of paper which is red color. You are going to write down in this big piece of paper the problem that you are addressing, that you are focusing on, that you are trying to solve. Okay? Yes, in one sentence. There, big words with the marker, not red color. Why? Because then you're going to use tape and select a piece of one of the walls which will be with you the rest of the day. You can take yes, exactly, it's here. And you're going to put the problem behind you, okay, with this one. So please take 1 minute, quickly write it down. You have markers here. If you don't have there, please come and pick up some.
How would you sing with badges?
That's a challenge. Why do you think I give you a
Understanding and responsibility. The nature of things.
important because of attention. So the problem is that the current exactly doesn't allow you to get information nor retaining the info that you need. So the current educational system offers do not allow you to get hands-on practical activities nor retaining the knowledge of the
Learning and responsibility. Znači mi njih učimo kako se treba za prirodu, znaš što imamo odgovornosti za budućnost. Nema veze, šta mi? Evo imam isto priču. All our planet. Da.
Okay. We good. You can use that or the wall or the door if you want. Excellent. Guys, bear with me. We're here. You know what this means? You know the movement, 99% movement that happened in the States? No? No?
What? The 99%?
Anyway. So, you all have developed your current problem or defined your problem, which is very interesting because it seems that you can solve these problems with different things. And you, since the very beginning, are focusing on a certain solution, right? So, what does that mean is that based on your problem, your solution might probably be shaped in a different way, which is completely okay. So, here, one of the keys to entrepreneurs is to learn how to cope with uncertainty and change. And you are already in that step, which is good. That was the problem definition part. Now we're going to enter into something a little bit different, but nevertheless has to do with this problem definition, which is the solution part. which is the value proposition. And I'm going to tell you before that small story. Let's think about money. Because money is important. Money is not everything. Money is just the means to something. Money is energy flow. Money always flows. Money is given in exchange for value, either real or perceived. If I'm here giving you this workshop, you get probably some value in return, and then Unicredit Foundation pays me because Unicredit Foundation believes that I'm giving something to you. You are not the final payers, but somebody else saw that value, therefore I get rewarded. Right? Straightforward. Money is given in exchange for value. Somebody is going to pay money for something if it has value. Understanding the value you create, it's very important. And understanding the value you create and for whom, it's ultimately important. Only understanding this value, you can generate, understand the value you create. Yeah, of course. Understanding what you are creating, then you can get money out of it. And this is important because understanding how to generate monetary revenue, how to get money, how to make your organizations sustainable, are the ones that are profitable, begins with understanding value. So it's very important to go there offering something only after what you perceive as giving to this person has a value, and not before. Is that clear? Yeah. I think everybody understands that, but it's necessary to tell. And why? Because we're going to enter into value proposition design. What is a value proposition? I accept opinions. What do you think is a value proposition? Yes?
It's an added value that you have and others don't.
Okay, an added value that you have, like a uniqueness. Okay. What else?
Communication of value to the customer.
So, you say a good communication of what you have to the customer? Is that value proposition? It might be, yes. Somebody else? What is value proposition?
Changing the point of view.
Changing your point of view. Interesting. Anybody else?
Something that somebody is interested in paying.
Okay, the value proposition is something that somebody is interested to pay.
Yes, something that is willing to pay.
Well, there's different exchange of some.
Right? Just asking.
There are different types of values.
Yes.
Value can be financial, physical, or it can be emotional.
Yes, you're thinking about values, right? But this is the value proposition. This is the proposal of what you are putting on the table. That's why it has the shape of a gift. So you are producing something, either a product or a service, either a robot or a workshop, or what else? A summer camp, or whatever you have, ships, tourist activities, offers, whatever you are offering, it's the value proposition. So you talked about characteristics. Okay, so value proposition is divided into two things. The value proposition has two components, I will say. The first component of a value proposition is the characteristic of being unique, of being more affordable, of being, so it's the characteristic. Maybe it's cheaper, not necessarily. Maybe it's very unique. What are the other characteristics of value proposition? Why will people choose yours?
Different.
In which way? It's
Quality of.
okay, it's high quality. Okay. High quality versus others. What else?
Saves time.
Exactly, saves time. Sorry? Saves time. Why did you say something?
Painful.
Painkiller. It's a painkiller. You know what is that? It is a painkiller.
It can be candy too.
Check, wait a second. You say transparent? No. Not transparent. Who else said? Who else?
Fun.
It can be fun.
More and fun.
Exactly. More. Yeah, we are now into warming up, right? More entertaining. It can be fun. Innovative. Yes? Okay, so those are characteristics of value propositions from the point of view of qualitative, right? So the second characteristic is a value proposition is composed of products and services. So this is one. This is the, let's call it the intangible. And then we have the tangible. Just for the sake of understanding. This is the intangible, and the tangible will be obviously products and services. Okay? So a value proposition in your case is this gift that has interesting features. And how do you do that? By, it is integrated in your value proposition, products and services. So what are the products and services of the hub? We have membership fees, we have incubation programs, we have mentoring packages, we have different things like that. And you know and you understand what are your products and services. What you have to also understand is what is the uniqueness, what is the feature versus the competition versus others that you are offering that others are not or are poorly offering. Okay, so that's the intro to value proposition design. This is a small design of, I'm taking it from business model canvas. Some of you already know. These are two components of the business model canvas, but before we dive into the business modeling part, this has to be very well understood. Value proposition is this thing that you give to somebody, right? Remember the users and the segments that we taught in the pitch? So who are the recipients of this value? Who are the ones benefiting? Not necessarily the ones buying. They can be, but not necessarily. Storytelling is given to two persons, to two segments. The guys putting money, 3 segments, okay. So the guys who put money into the platform are recipients of the value because they feel better. I'm going to give something to somebody. And also the guys who are, the families, the poor families who are receiving. So those are two segments. And also the funders, I guess. Charities. And those are 3 segments, very well established. So they already know exactly who they are. STEMI guys, they have kids, teachers, parents, and others who will benefit from these do-it-yourself kits, robotic kits. So they have defined a value proposition, and there are some customer segments who are going to have this value proposition. For some of you will be already straightforward or already there. Some of you are not still there, I guess. So let's design now great value propositions that match customers' needs and some jobs that have to be done to help people's problems. How are we going to do is first having questions. Do you have questions so far? Is that understood? That's just theory. But we're going to now work. Okay? Now you're going to receive a second one. Yes, this is the one. Please take one and pass it around, please. This is part of a value proposition design. I have hacked one thing that we were using before value proposition canvas. That's a methodology, but we saw that it wasn't helping us that much. So we hacked it and we mixed 2 methodologies. This is the fruit of 2 methodologies. Now we're going to design our value proposition a little bit better, but before we're going to explore who you are giving this value to. Remember, we are now exploring these guys, user segments. Okay? And also together with your solution, with your products and services. Okay, so now you have a piece of paper. Okay, can I take this one? Now, you just open the third one again. You're gonna take these things, and I'm gonna, at the end of the day, give you the materials in PDF so you can read more. Now, you probably have in mind already some segments or user segments, or people who you believe will benefit from what you are offering. Let's explore them. So, take one or two. Here. What do you call this group? Parents, teachers, kids, blind persons, tourists. You know, take one here based on what you offer. What do you call this group? So select a group that you believe is receiving this value. So select one group, one profile from this customer segmentation. Just select one. You are going to write it down here in the top. Second, can you draw them or stick a picture here that represents them? So this is putting a face. You don't have to do that, but you can just draw a tourist or a parent or a kid or whatever. Just put it here for the sake of fun. Yeah. Now, here is the important thing. I'm here. So, take a black color marker and do what is here. Just fill it down. What underneath? We don't need that. Okay? Why? Because in that little piece, you're going to put three things. You're going to enlist the tasks that your customers, the one that you put down in the top, the tasks they are trying to perform and complete while they normally do what they are doing. For example, are tourists. In the case of the travelers, the group. They are normally, what is the task? They would like to have fun while going to the Kupa River. But, you know, having fun is a task. They want to have something interesting. So it's the activity that they do. What are the tasks that they are trying to perform and complete normally? The second will be a problem. What is the problem that they have? Okay, they don't have enough offers in this river. They would like to stay there, but they don't find, the only thing that they find is an old Conova, or an old pizzeria, and they would like to have fun. So those are the problems they will try to solve. And what are the needs they try to satisfy? They want to have a nice vacation in Carlos. Nice vacation is a need. You know, they want to enjoy with their family. If they go to a summer camp, they want to, if they are parents, they want their kids to be healthy while eating good. They want, you know, different needs that your group will have. Tasks, problems, needs. The second one is related to your value proposition. What are you offering to them? All the products and services your value proposition builds on. Yeah? Packages, workshops, do-it-yourself robots, exchanging value in a platform. I don't know. Just choose this part and put it there. That is the second part of usually this one. And then the last ones are straightforward. Very straightforward. How many are there? Are they? Like how many tourists can come to? How many parents can be, learning STEM? How many kids can benefit out of? And you already had it before in the statistics part. So just copy paste and put it there. How many are they? How many people would like to come to the island and enjoy? How many of those will you reach? So if you say that there will be 4,000 kids going to private kindergartens, okay, how many of those will you reach? 50%? 10%? Be realistic. How frequently will you interact? Monthly? Daily? what do you get in return? Money. If it's a partner, you get in return their own satisfaction. You know, you get in return whatever you feel. And then the last one, how can your relationship grow? Just think about how can you increase it. Questions? This is not tough, it's really straightforward. I have put everything here, and you have only 1 minute. Are there questions? Okay, let's take 15 minutes for this. Only 15 minutes. Yeah? Go for it. I'm here asking questions. Sorry.
Can I have a card?
I'm here just asking you.
Nisam ovdje, ovo ne trebamo koristiti. They want to choose something which is special edition. That's their French form. Have fun, do something, learn Take a tour down. Okay. Take a tour on Portugal. Nešto. Explore. Learn something about driving. Learn something about photography. What are you offering? Problems they're trying to solve. Spend time in nature. I mean, they try to Što želiš? Se bavi sa sobom, na primjer. Tell me that. Čekaj,
What are you doing?
What are you offering? Vidim sve ovo
The market share. How many are they in Europe? Take Germany, France, Poland. We have a lot of people. It's a very good way of knowing exactly guesstimation. But if you have numbers, you can leave it to that. It's important that you finish it and have an idea of what is the market share.
Okay.
How many people you can
And not what is potential.
Yes,
not,
of course.
Not
That's
estimated customers, it's potential customers.
And how many of those would you reach? Probably those are the customers you reach. Like you estimate, I don't know, 2 million.
Yeah, okay.
These ones, and then you want to track 10%.
I said maybe it would be easier for me since it's Portugal.
Yes.
Then if you write how many tourists are per day.
Yeah. Actually, there are 11 million tourists coming yearly to Croatia. How many of those go to Portugal? Those are the ones that go.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Da, već ste bilo kako za 400 ljudi nama muškarac. Ja sam muškarac, vi ste s njima tamo, držiš predavanja, sa štampom.
Znači, dolazit će do
Was it difficult?
It's a big mess. Tako da je to sve to jedan big mess.
we have artists in the team. We have artists in
Oh,
the
that's always really fun.
So if you ever need somebody to draw your customer, you have a team here. You can introduce another business unit. You're selling drawings.
Puški za plažu. Od ove ruke otkrivaću. Da, ja sam baš stroču. Dobro je malo prevažno. Ne vidim vašega, vidi našeg šta je sve. Vidiš koliko rekvizita ima. A vaš? Ništa. Prvo jedan skroman čovjek. Nema baš, nije baš ni ne jede baš. Vodi kupca sa sobom.
You need more time? Okay, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. You know how many you have already? 8 million? UK and Germany. You can reach 10,000 on a daily basis. Great. Let's just look here. That gives you an idea of the market share. Gives you an idea of how many you can potentially and really realistically approach. I would say, of course, the market is bigger in the States, but shipping costs are more expensive, so maybe you will focus on Europe. I don't know, just saying.
Yeah, and also it's different. It's
a different market.
Different market. I think we should just focus on going one by one here. Identify them.
Yes.
Because we are not parents. We do not know how actually a parent is going to react.
That's a very important thing that I've been thinking about. How can you incorporate the parents' feedback And probably, I don't know, who you have as stakeholders or then we can probably invite them to join to a small study group. Then give an interview. They ask you them to interview. You build a survey or an interview, and then you ask them. That is also interesting for the impact measurement because it's important to also show to the future customers, future funders, how much value in the society this has, and the parents will give you answers, schools can give you answers. If you track this information, it's a difficult thing, but it's not impossible. If you know, for example, let's say this year you deliver I don't know how many units, and then you deliver with a survey as part of the kit, with a link to an online survey. And then when they open, as part of the methodology, ask them to answer the survey. And then you send them another survey 1 year later. And then you compare. And then you will see. That's a very interesting thing of doing it. If you are going to anyway ship these products, put the survey, a very straightforward 5 questions, ask some expert from any ebook or whatever. We can give you whatever is research. Or in your university, in your faculty, you might find somebody that will help you to really build the best ever 5 questions survey. So you can put it there. And as part of the do-it-yourself activities, while they are building, you put, please, step number 5, answer the survey, go to this link. And then you have, clear data from the before. And then 1 year or 6 months or whatever, you set another one, comparing. And then you analyze and you say, after 1 year we have seen that people use their product once per month. And this case, because we have qualitative data telling us that out of these 20 kits that we deliver, 10 of them were important in this kit's education. Because, by the way, one of them chose fair university versus biology and whatever. Okay, let's finish here with this step at least. I need you here. Come back to the moon. Thank you, Anna. Catalina arrived. Okay, so this was a tough one, I guess. It was a bit difficult, but you're already thinking. It was challenging for some. For some of you, it was even straightforward. You finished in 2 seconds. But the important part here is that you write it down, that you think about it, that you really know who you are selling, who you are offering this, that you have some data about who they are. So that's why we had, as part of the value proposition, their needs, their problems, the tasks, and also some offers that you have. You have to answer the following questions as well. We're not going to do it here, but it's important to answer these questions. You mentioned about pain relievers. Huh? So what pains are you alleviating? What's really annoying your customers? Is it really because the parents do not have, I as a parent will get annoyed if my daughter do not have enough science education at school. I will be annoyed if they don't have good, healthy options. I will be annoyed if I have a girlfriend who is looking beautiful and she's constantly complaining about her, size, about her, the issues that they might have with the body or others. So, what pains are you alleviating? I'm a tourist and I'm complaining because every time I go to Kupa River, I cannot do anything else. I'm complaining that I have my cousin who is blind, but I'm so annoyed that because of the fact that he or she cannot get a job, or maybe it's the mother, or maybe it's the partner. What pains are you alleviating? Is it the worriness of not having a job? Is it the worriness of not having enough options in tourism? Those are the questions that you have to answer to yourselves. what benefits your customer wants. So, do the girls who are not satisfied with their body are going to benefit from what the offer that I'm going to give? So what benefits your customer? What benefit is this customer looking for? Looking better, having better options, healthier kids, enjoying more with nature. And what is exactly the thing? So this is an important thing to question yourself every single day while you are running your organization. Am I really getting a pain reliever to my customers? Am I really offering something that will solve their problems, that will benefit them, or not? Because if you are not doing it, you are wasting your time. And you have to understand what is exactly what the tourists want, what the future visitors to Corchula wants, what whoever you have as a target market will like. Why are you building Storylink? Because probably you want people to feel better by donating, but at the same time you want people to have cover their access to food as a human right, you know, or not. You don't know. So those are the things that you have to constantly ask yourself. What benefits your customer wants? On the other side, and that's from that point of view of these customers, this target market that you are deciding on focusing on, but also from the point of view of your products. Because one thing is what they want, and the other is what you're offering. So you have to ask yourselves, by building a very nice place in Corchula, am I really, and offering them workshops on soap making or shampoo making, are they going to benefit from it? Are they going to learn something by coming to the workshops, the kids? Maybe I will invite the parents. So this is something that you have to understand. If this thing, products and services that you offer is matched with what you defined before, then it's great. If not, then you have to think of it. How exactly your products and services alleviate these specific pains? Marin told us something amazing. Pain relievers. We have to make, we are not a pharmaceutical business, but we have to make pills. You know, we have to produce solutions for somebody's pain, for somebody's issues, for somebody's problems. Because at the end of the day, remember my flow of money chart? If you do not give something valuable to somebody, this somebody is not going to pay for it. And here is a disclaimer. We were talking to Catalina. Normally, in social businesses, not necessarily the ones receiving the value are the ones paying. The parents are the ones paying for kids, right? The parents are paying for workshops, or for food, workshops, food. The company is paying for a service of blind people. The recipients of the value are blind people and companies because obviously they want to pay for a service. And so forth. People with disabilities are recipients of the value, but also the parents or the couples or the caregivers you mentioned, right? Caregivers are very much suffering because, they also deserve to have their own vacations. So, we have to understand what those pains are, and we have to, every time, listen to them and reshape, because, by the way, those pains change. And that's the beauty of business modeling. And we are going to go after the break with really deep into what business modeling is. This is only the intro. The last one is, how do they create a gain by using your products and services? Do they feel better? If it's a teenager with physical issues, or if it's a parent who wants the best thing for their kids, how do they create a gain by using your products and services?
Change your point of view.
Are they changing the mindset? Are they changing their point of view? So, and now we're gonna, after that match happens, then we will talk about achieving fit. When customers get excited about your value proposition, which happens when you address important, That happens when you address important tasks, alleviate extreme pains, and create essential gains that customers care about. You know, we haven't touched anything about business and revenue, and because we can't. After if we don't understand this, we cannot go further. So when customers get excited about what they get in return, then you can go further. And when you understand that your products and services are actually solving somebody's problems or relieving somebody's pain, then you can think about a fit. As I say, this is a hard thing to find and maintain. And striving for fit is the sense of value proposition design, which you are going to be doing very periodically, because we are dealing with human feelings and those change on the daily basis. Are there questions? No? Complaints so far? Guess what? We're going to have 10 minutes, I think we have it. Okay, there's coffee there. Come back. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Šta je radila?
Kako imamo jedan tu sam ko dolazi? A je, ok, aha, vi bi trebali ovo. Mi za 2 mjeseca imamo zajedno, to sam je prvi.
Držim neku materiju u rukama i u klubu učeka, ja sam se neki par frata spremio u glavi, šta će to nešto reći. Prvo sam bilo da sam uzela, znaš, preko 4 minuta mislim, sad nešto neću završi. A onda, znaš, nešto kratko, a neću kratko, stigne za malo. Onda sam ono 5 koraka na to. Kad se emotivno isključiš iz slike, kad ono pokušaš komentirati nešto slučaj, onda ti veći fokus imaš. Hoćeš ispast ručan ili neće?
Bolje služiš.
Seminare po ono, koji ste ljudi bilo borački. I onda, kad si ti u fokusu, kad znaš šta hoćeš, kad imaš plan, onda i glasan si, jasan i sve. Kad bi ti stvari odjedno, onda cool. I think I didn't have my mic. Yeah. There you
Yeah, I don't have.
Do you have your...
No, I don't have.
Okay, I'm coming here.
I have nothing.
Great. Sure.
Isto sada sa Kinezima pregovaramo za dijelove za robota, da, malo strah toga, oni 10-20 puta jeftinije nego tu u Europi, a učiš ne znaš šta će to biti.
A neće funkcionirati, znači ne možete povezati na vrijeme ako nije povezano na vrijeme.
To znaš.
Okay, let's continue.
Jedno vrijeme na IPA forum, stvarno ono kad uđeš u to, počeš mijenjati te algoritme i sve ono, meni bilo zanimljivo, njemu i kad sam dođeš prvo svaki put one faze, kad prođeš jedan dio, da na kraju znači, na primjer, imaš bud za beskonačan život, to ono kad ideš u igri ti to pokupiš negdje, znaš, onda imaš Super Mario. Ovo je bio onaj Bombuster,
Welcome back.
onaj sa bombama što pošto na bombu, pa nešto što aktiviraš. Šta znači? I onda ja...
Okay, let's quickly review where are we. We are 15 minutes delayed, but it's okay. Everything under control. Now we're going to review business modeling for social impact. I'm going to give you the essentials of it. We'll go through some examples, and then we will start before lunch to draw your own business model. So, we are here, business modeling essentials. Business models are a very simple thing to do. Okay. So, we are all full of caffeine, chocolate, energy. So that's good. You feel more rested now. Some of you're back. Cool, guys. Before I start talking, I need your help. So, I will add you to sketch. There are post-its here. You all in a sudden got a farm full of pigs. Yes, that's true. So this is going to be very quickly. You're going to sketch out 3 business models where our friend here is going to play the main act. I will explain. Just take them and use the post-its. It's per person. Now you have inherited a farm full of pigs. You have 100 pigs in front of you, and you don't know what the heck are you going to do with these pigs. So, you're going to build 3 business models in each one of the post-its. We have 1 minute to write down
Each person.
each person. So write down. Oh, I have pigs. Think about what the pigs are. Okay, they have meat. They are cute. Okay, I'm gonna use the pigs as pets. So I'm gonna rent them as pets. That's a business model. Period. Next slide. Okay, don't write down. A second. Oh, our pigs they have skin, and I can use the skin for producing clothes.
And if you are vegetarian,
Okay, I'm vegetarian, but guess what? Pig's poo, the manure is awesome as a fertilizer. So I can sell it, don't use it. I have 2 business models in less than 30 seconds. Remember the session?
So idea, what do you mean by business model? How much detail?
Just the
Just the
detail
idea.
that I told you.
Just the use of them.
Yes.
Okay.
1 minute.
Okay.
4
pigs or
4 pigs. 4 pigs. Maya, already finished?
yes.
It's great. We have 30 more seconds. hand, whoever finished. Okay, 10 more seconds. Great! And now I need 3 volunteers. Yes, please, tell us your business model of the pig.
First one is pigs as the fortune tellers. You ask them a question and they answer it.
Awesome.
The second one is stock photos of pictures.
Yes.
Of the pigs, sorry, so we can photograph them and put it on the stock market. And the last one is swimming with the pigs. You have a pool and you can swim.
They swim?
Yeah.
Great. Maya has 2.
Looking for mushrooms,
Yes.
raising pet pigs,
Pet pigs.
and manure for fertilizers.
You are cheating.
No, but I already wrote it when you said it. I'm agriculture.
One more. Okay.
Big hair for eco brushes.
For echo what? Brushes.
Brushes. Second of all, big leftovers such as ears, noses, and hoofs for dog food. And I can show you by example me with a big nose, actual big nose, which I give to my dog. I swear to God, I have a picture. You can buy it in the pet shop for like 6 to 8 months, and it's eco treats for dogs. Yeah.
Right. For pigs.
The third one.
The third one.
And we got the same, but I didn't look. Trade mix for search truffles.
Searching truffles. Somebody else is dying to share? Yes, Ivan?
I have trained as a guard dog.
As guard dogs.
And for cultivated garden, there is in Austria, they're putting the corn,
Yes?
and they're eating corn, and they're making
Yeah. For permaculture.
so permaculture too. Yeah.
So do they
Cultivator,
plant?
yeah.
They cultivate.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend in diesel.
Yes.
That's correct. Okay, thank you very much. I think we will finish it because you're running home. What to do with kids, imagine? Thank you very much, guys. That was fun, I guess. Now, take another post-it. Take another post-it. Write down your definition of a business model. Forget about pigs now. Forget about your ventures. What do you think is a business model? They have also 30 seconds. Personal definition. One post-it per person. Okay, since you are amazingly creative with pigs, in the beginning when I started giving these workshops, I was collecting ideas, but for the most innovative ones, and I stopped because it's incredible what you can do with pigs. The ideas that I got. So you have written down your business model concept, at least personally. Okay, I would like you to tell me, like pop-up brainstorming, what do you write? What do you think? And I need volunteers. What do you think is a business model? Just give me voluntary basis your definition. Yes?
Business model is to make your work profitable and also move forward from 0 to plus in any way you choose.
So from minus to plus. So So make it
From
one.
0 to plus, or
Sorry.
minus to plus.
From minus to plus. Okay.
In any way you choose.
Okay.
It
What else?
doesn't need to be just money or
Not just money.
not just
Okay. Somebody else definition of a business model? Yes.
It's a blueprint for defining the created value sold or offered to a specific customer for a monetary value.
So it's a roadmap, a blueprint, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody else? Yes.
Where idea meets eligible and adequate resources.
Where idea means eligible.
Eligible and adequate resources.
So idea fits resources. Okay. Who else? Yes.
A model that shows in a structured way the idea, feasibility, market, customers, cost, and plan.
So a model telling you how to do it in a structure. To make it sustainable. Okay. Yes, sir.
Slide presentation of selling product.
So the sales pitch, let's say, no? Sales pitch. The rationale behind, the arguments. What is your definition of business model? Who else wants to say? Yes.
For me, it's a way to make, sell, and enjoy something I love.
A way to make,
To sell,
way to sell and enjoy. A way. Okay. Yeah. Anybody else? Sales sources. What about the way to do it? What about the business model explains? Does a business model explain how to do things? You mentioned structure. Why did you do those things or not? Just listening. What else do we have that is not in this paper?
The motive.
Sorry?
The motive.
Motive. Yes. The motive. The why. Okay.
also goal. To have
The goal.
idea and goal.
The aim. Okay.
Customer.
Customer. So who is gonna get this? Okay. Customer. Okay. Product. So what are you selling? What is exactly that? Products. Services.
Uniqueness.
The uniqueness, the characteristics of the value proposition. Characteristics of value proposition.
Also the activities or the actions you have to take to
Actions,
business.
activities. You say how to reach.
The customer
It's
and how
related
to
to
keep.
it. So how to make it the product and services, how to reach the communication channels.
And timeline
We have the roadmap. Okay.
finds.
Wow. Fine. Okay, we're gonna stop there because otherwise
Zauzeto je.
characteristics of value proposition. Communication. When I was researching for a business model definition, that was like 8 years ago for my very first business class. Yes, for my very first business plan, I went to Google, business model, like hundreds of thousands of options, and I couldn't decide what the hell was business model. So I came out with this definition, which is coming from Business Model Generation book that was published for the first time in 2008. And I got the very first crowdfunded book of these guys back in that day. I have it at home. It was a hardcover. Now it's super famous. It's all around, and it's where the Business Model Canvas is coming from. Who hasn't heard about Business Model Canvas? Who has not heard? Who has not? Okay. So, the business model canvas is a tool that describes a business model. And this is the definition that we're going to be using now. A business model describes how an organization, and you already mentioned some of the components of this 9 building blocks tool, how organization, I call it a CDC model. So a business model is how an organization, listen, please observe that I didn't put how a for-profit, how a company, how an undergrad, no, how an organization describes how an organization, why I call it CDC, creates, delivers, and captures what? Well, the value, obviously, right? So how an organization is creating, delivering, and capture one of the most important, if not the most important thing, which is the one we started with, which is called value. How an organization creates, delivers, and captures value. Now, do you understand why we talked about value in the beginning? What is exactly what you are offering? Otherwise, we wouldn't be doing this. So this is our definition of business models, and it's the one that we are going to use now, for the following 20 to half an hour. It's composed of different things, including something that we already defined somehow, value proposition. It also has, and you already mentioned, resources. It was over here. Resources. Sustainability, more profitable from minus to plus. Processes, somebody said at the end, the way how to do it. So everything that you said is somehow integrated in this definition, which is great because we can now have a workable definition of what the business model is. Now, I'm going to tell you a story of the business model canvas, which you, by the way, probably know by now, so I'm going to be quick. Business model canvas is how we can explain, and basically, if you talk to even, either a customer or a potential funder, or maybe you are looking for a team, another person of your team, you can easily explain in less than 5 minutes to take a napkin and then you watch it. Business model canvas and they book it. Oh, that's the thing that I read. That's the thing that is interesting. Because normally when you talk to people in a coffee, you might not have 2 hours, and you get their attention, you want their attention. When you are pitching, you're not going to spend half an hour, but 5 minutes or more. So you really have to know, or you better know, well, what your business model is. The business model you can start with the one that we start with the value proposition here, but let's start with the customer, the beneficiary. You already have it. One of the papers, the one that I told you that the target group one, I asked you to select one customer segment. Some of you selected 2 because you say, okay, for us, blind people, and who else you say? Organizations. And organizations are 2 of the target groups. Then let's use 2 of the target groups for this one. But for example, the girls from Tip Club, they got 4, and they didn't want to rule them out. So what they did, they worked with this piece of paper, the target group paper, with only 1. So they would have to do the other 3 at home. Right? But they already defined who these customer segments here are. Either kids, either parents, either whoever you think are going to be the recipients of the value. Right? Again, customer problems, pains are important. Value propositions, as it says here, it seeks to solve customer problems and satisfy customer needs with value proposition. We have been saying that, I have been repeating that, so I guess it's clear. Remember the characteristics of a value proposition. It was in terms of features. Is it cheaper? Does it save time? But it's also in terms of products and services. So products and services and features are here. That's your value proposition. That's what you are offering. And it's good that you don't have 10 value propositions. but at least 1, 2, or let's say maximum 3. It also depends on who your customer segments are. Because if you have 4, parents is one of them. So parents come here, you are going to approach different. The same with studying. They have 3. You are not going to go with the same pitch to the funders, to the charities, than to the families who are going to receive that. So you have to adapt your pitch, but at the end, you also adapt your value proposition according to your customer segments. So the less value proposition that you have, the better, especially in the beginning. So the less you complicate your lives, the best you can move forward and faster. And then later, very often we as entrepreneurs want to eat the full cake since day one. That's impossible. So you have to focus on one single thing or 2 things, do it well and build up on it. And then next year you release another product when you know about processes, when you have more people, when you have the resources. Now Impact Hub Zagreb is going to probably move to a bigger space. We couldn't do that 4 years ago because nobody knew about co-working spaces, no one knew about social impact incubator. What the heck? Now people know. Now we can go and move forward and build other things upon what we already built. Channels. Communication channels are important because obviously it's the way you take your value propositions to them. It can be a Facebook page, it can be your website, it can be fairs, it can be talking to people. It can be attending presentations, it can be whatever these communication channels are that allows you to take your value proposition to your customers. Plain and simple. User relationships. This is very important. How do you know that your product... How do you know, guys, that the kids love your product? Do you know?
Come back.
Sorry?
They come back.
Okay, if they buy more, then you know it. But you don't really know what features they like. You know that, okay, it's well received by the market, but you want to know why they are coming back. What is the feature? Is it because of the box that they put the Hexapod robot in? Like it's very shiny, very cool? Or is it because it's very easy to build? Why? So, the user relationships are the way of capturing these questions. Gathering information. When you go to Consum or to any other place, it's very annoying, but before you pay, they ask you, do you have your card? I don't want it. But if you have, why do you think you have that card? Why does Consum need this card? Data, right? Exactly. So they need your data. They need to know if you on a Friday evening, while going with your friends, are getting wine or beer. They need to know if you are getting diapers. They will figure that you have children. And that is important because you are capturing the information. You know what the preferences are from these persons while using this card. You know, for example, okay, surveys are very important. You need to know why they are coming. Everybody knows surveys, but surveys are part of the user relationships. We talked about it. Facebook has 2 ways of communicating. When you open a blog, or when you have a Facebook page, you can receive a lot of stars, and you can receive a lot of bitterness. Like, your product sucks, it's very bad. That's a feedback, right? So that's also the way you communicate with them. So these user relationships are different channels that you have to capture their relationship with your products and services. Give me some examples. Do you have an idea about others? I have thousands.
Some events.
Events like what?
The extension of our food.
Okay, so if people will come, they will probably go because of they are curious about what to eat. But if they maybe you can have a small group apart from these people coming and ask them, why did you come? Or put different
How did you hear about it?
Exactly, with a survey or with an entry survey or at the end, or you can ask them to tweet something and tell the world about the best features of your product. And then they tweet and then you know, these guys like more these features that I have than others. Or maybe you have different trials of your product. If you are a catering service, maybe you want to know if the children will like better pudding, organic pudding of vanilla or organic pudding of chocolate. I don't know. And then you know it's a way of getting to know how to make these things better, how to understand these guys better. And you have to do that on a daily basis. You have to open channels to really know them, to really receive their feedback, and you also have to be ready to act upon. Because if there is a complaint in your Facebook page telling your product didn't reach me and I paid you 2 years ago, it's like, how do we do? Right? So you have to also act upon. If you're going to open user relationships, communication channels, you have to also be ready to be open and answer back. Value streams, obviously, how are you going to make money? But also value streams are not only from the monetary point of view. It's obvious that if you are offering a product or a service, you're going to get money in return, but you are going to get also social income in return. You're going to have less people unemployed, they are blind. You're going to have more people happy if they go to your courses. They are going to be feeling better if they work, picking herbs in a beautiful place on an island. So the value streams, that's why I didn't put revenues only. Revenues is in terms of money, but it also can be in returns of what you are getting. Remember what you mentioned in the beginning? When you have a value, you give it to somebody, either this somebody who receives the value directly pays you, or somebody else. Who knows? But at the end, you are getting things in return. Tangible in terms of money, monetary, or in terms of social impact, in terms of environmental impact, in terms of better society to your family, to your future family. That's what I thought about social and environmental benefits. I'm going to go key resources. Are the assets required to offer this? Do you need a chef? Yes, you need. Do you need people who knows how to build the robots? Yes, you need that. Do you need, key resources are all the assets required to deliver or create this value proposition. And key resources are not 20,000 things that you need. That's why it's called key resources. If you have a platform-based service, if the storyline goes down, then it's like, the servers are down. What do we do? That's a key resource, right? You need the website. If what other key resource can be human resources? If you have certain expertise to deliver, permaculture knowledge, or cooking skills, then that's a resource that you have that nobody else, well, maybe somebody else have, but that's an important thing to produce what you have as value proposition. Key resources. Key activities. Key activities are processes. If you are the best ever on shipping or customer relation, which is an activity, those are processes. If you are programming, if you are a freelancer, and you are very good on programming, building applications, then your key activity is the act of programming, the know-how that you have. If you are the best on delivering services for caregivers, from the point of view of really, delivering a better, service with an added value that nobody else is doing it. Okay, that's a process that you have that nobody else have, and that's a key one because it's part of building your value proposition to them. Key partners, and this is very important because key partners are the ones that helps you take your value proposition to the customers, but also they are gonna save you time. They are going to save you money. If, for example, in our case, instead of going, because we want students here to be around the hub and be members and be here. So instead of us going to each one of the universities, knocking on each one of the rooms and ask for students, we collaborate and we have as key partners student associations, because they will bring traffic. They will, if we give them space as well, if we give them an offer of renting the space, chances are that they will bring also their community. So key partners are the ones that are filling your gaps. If you have a catering service and you have probably not enough money to get a pickup, a truck, or maybe you can have a partner that has already money. If you don't have money to build a kitchen, then you can go to a kitchen that already somebody else is running, and then have it as a partner. If you need, for example, support of like unwinding, you have different people offering different services from the psychotherapy point of view. Then you can look for these persons or an association of psychotherapy. Then you have a resource of, a source of people with this expertise, and then you outsource that, activity with them, and they can become your partners. So you don't have to do everything. That's why you rely on key partners. If you are Cassiopeia and you have different producers locally, maybe you don't want to focus on cheese making at the beginning, but there is very good cheese making there. They have ships probably. Then you want to add value to your courses, workshops, or tours by integrating their services as well, and then you offer in a package to other people. So it's everything, or every organization or individuals that will help you to add value, fill your gaps while building these and taking it to these guys. Now the last one. We talked about where the money is coming from, but we haven't talked about where the money is getting spent. So this is the other part. This is the cost structure. How much money you have to pay for salaries, how much money to run your organization, how much money to maintain the platform, how much money to run any workshop in Cuba, or to support the kids building specific boxes. How much does that cost? So that's the cost related, and it's called key cost because you don't put I need the internet, I need to pay 250 for internet per month. Well, yeah, but that's not a key thing, right? Those are the things that are key related to offering your product and service. Any questions? I went very fast.
Yeah.
Yes.
But clear. No.
Clear. Now, this is called business model canvas, but this can also be called the social business model canvas. And that's, I guess, why you guys are partly here. We will have another masterclass which is called Impact Measurement. And this masterclass will help you deliver or define your social impact. So if you really want to strengthen your value proposition by telling people, I'm not only offering do-it-yourself kits for robots, but I'm also inspiring the future generation of engineers. Oh, that's really cool. But how can you measure that? And you have to integrate that to your value proposition. I'm helping parents to spend more time with children by offering these boxes. Oh, that's really nice. But how do you know that they are spending more time? Does that have a value? Can you get a monetary value out of that? Because at the end of the day, if you go on sustainability of organizations is one of the most important things. Robustness of your value proposition, of your business models is very important. What does that mean? It means how much money do you need to run it? Where is this money going to come from? Right? And if you manage to tell people, in our case, you noticed yesterday that I spent almost 15 minutes talking about the health in the beginning. And I told people who came about what is our impact. I know by fact that there will be the last 10 months there were 4 organizations that opened a legal entity while being at the hub. I can go with HSE and tell them, as I said, and tell them, look, there are 4 persons less in your bureau. That has monetary value. Each one of them I can put a monetary value. You are spending, as I said, less money on subsidies to these guys and fucking you as a society, right? I can also tell people, look, by collaborating and making a healthier ecosystem while bringing this know-how to people, they can build better companies. They can build they can build their competitiveness of their organizations. And this thing is important because you should include impact measures. How to track these things. That is, by the way, very difficult to sell. And for example, the ones who you understand that working with people with disabilities, I can assure you that very few people will buy services and products with that in mind. It's a fact. So you have to focus on quality of services. You have to focus on different features, but without losing the fact that you are supporting people with disabilities or not supporting. You are giving them a job. They are not disabled. They just don't have the same opportunities, right? So you are integrating certain groups of the society, and that has a monetary value. I did a master degree in cost-benefit analysis of environmental issues, and you can put any value to almost anything that has to do with the economy. Culture is the one that is very difficult, but everything else is relatively easy. So, should include impact measures. The revenue streams should include environmental and social benefits. I didn't say it must include. It has to. I mean, it should. The cost structure as well should take into account social and environmental cost. Here's an example. The guys are going to build boxes. Build boxes. What are these boxes made of? They cost 250 kuna. Probably they can source the products of the box, the items of the box, from sustainable sources. If you do that, you can also add value to your value proposition, because you are not only helping parents to spend more time with their kids, but you are also delivering a box which doesn't pollute that much, because it's recycled cardboard. In your case, it's very straightforward. Permaculture has a lot of value in the environment, and you can put also monetary value of that into the ecosystem services. That's also here. So from the cost point of view, procurement, or the way you spend the money to produce your products and services, you have to also take into account, okay, you want to become social enterprises, you have to take care about environmental issues. Last year, for the first time ever, and nobody cared in Croatia, but we didn't mind, we had a carbon neutral Impact Inkubator. You know what carbon neutral is? So, of course it is. So carbon neutrality means that we got certification of our incubator not polluting. What? Okay, when you have these things, we have electricity here, we have the heating right now working. Electricity can come from charcoal, and that's very pollutant. But that electricity can also come from photocells, right? So we know that when we are running some activities here, you are emitting CO2 emissions because of your energy coming from different sources. But you know that you can neutralize that by paying something. So more paying an amount of money. So more trees are being planted. Bear with me. Are being planted in Brazil so they can capture the CO2 that you are emitting, and then at the end we are neutral, carbon neutral. Nobody cared in Croatia, but we did it because a lot of people care around the world. And with that, with our activities with Impact Hub, we also care about the environment. And we did it because we were cool and we went. Okay, let's go to examples, right? Because that's what you want to listen, no? How are we now? Good? Okay, before we go to examples, I want you all to stand up. Okay. Take a deep breath. And now you can sit. Thank you very much. Let me sit. Sit down. Now we are going to go to examples. And in some minutes, the food is coming. We're going to start eating. Here you have. First, I'm going to start with the most mainstream, straightforward business models. Have you used Ryanair? Have you used EasyJet? Okay, you know about it. What is the value proposition of these guys?
Cheap transportation.
Yes, exactly. Low cost flight tickets. That's the value proposition. How do they communicate? Well, they only have two things. They have EasyJet.com, and this is very smart. They don't pay any advertising. They just paint their fleet planes with EasyJet. That's easy. They communicate. They have two customer segments. Low cost flyer, like you and me, if we want to go to London for 20 bucks during peak season, we can go in. Or businessmen, the ones that are frequent flyers. Those are two customer segments. What else do they have? How do they make money? They sell tickets. They sell also extra things. When you go to EasyJet.com or any other similar website, before you check in or check out, before you pay, they ask you, do you want hotel? Or do you want a taxi? Do you want different things? And do you want? No, I just want my flight. But if you want some extra things, you pay extra for it. Actually, in another airline, Croatian Airlines, you fly from here to London, you don't pay for the sandwich. In EasyJet, you pay. You pay for your coffee.
You pay for everything.
Exactly.
You want to breathe, pay extra.
Exactly. You want more oxygen, pay extra. So, that's how they make money. And that's how they keep it very non-expensive. So, obviously, Starbucks is a partner because they put the coffee on board and they get a fee of it. Obviously, a fleet, taxis, hostels, they pay a fee because they are anyway, customers are paying through the website, and they can also get their services. That's why they are here in the key network. Key resources. Without airplanes, they couldn't do anything. They have in Luton a warehouse in UK. Key activities: risk management, flight operations, customer service. Cost structure: they have to pay salaries, personnel, fleet, operation costs. That was easy, no? Let's go with Taxi Cameo. Everybody knows Taxi Cameo. Okay, what's the value proposition? When they opened, was it 3 years ago? They were not expensive because the only option here was City Zagreb. No,
but it exists for a long time in Geka.
Exactly, but it came just to Zagreb, right? So, you see? Because there was a monopoly in Zagreb of taxis, and they broke this monopoly. Therefore, the taxi first tariffs went down. That's good for business. So it's very straightforward as well. They have places where they park. That's the distribution channel. Yes. They have also the driver itself. They have telephone to capture this. Have you used Uber?
Yeah.
Yes.
Here.
Uber user experience is amazing. It's gonna eat the world. You don't have to call anybody. You just send a message.
You don't need to talk.
You don't need to talk.
But my friend, the other day she ordered Cameo.
Of course, because Uber is here. That's great. That's great.
She ordered
Cameo by
application.
Yes.
I didn't know they had it. Yeah.
Great, and they did it because they have to cope. And that's awesome. The competition is great because of those reasons. With Uber, you might not be talking to them, but they do data mining. You sell your soul to Uber because they capture every single piece of information that you type in your mobile phone. That's what you pay for. So they know exactly where are you typing from. They know exactly how much this costs for the drivers will be. So there is a drawback if you care about your information. But of course, it's an organization that's making money. Uber is not a profit, a non-for-profit. They claim to be in the sharing economy. Anyway, what else do we have? Okay, usual costs. You have to pay benzene, sir. So this is very straightforward. Actually, that was very easy. Next time I'm gonna do Uber.
But I don't really understand the Uber model. So
How
because
do you do Uber right now?
because I was speaking to the taxi driver,
Yes.
and I thought that Uber has employees, but he told me that actually anybody can be driver.
That's even
So
better
if
for
something
Uber
happens-
because they don't have to pay taxes nor mirovienits. How do you call it?
Yeah.
Pension. It's lower risk for them, and it's maximizing the market.
But what if something happens?
Well, you have seen some things happening in other places, but it's sometimes depends on the regulation locally. It can be a problem of Uber, and Uber has been fined in different countries because of that liability. But it really depends from country to country, even from town to town sometimes. But let's explore Uber.
Yeah.
So Uber, I also don't want to take a lot of time, but that's an interesting one. Okay, so what's Uber value proposition?
Taxi service.
Taxi service. Ubiquitous, omnipresent, cheaper taxi service. Yes? Okay, ubiquitous, omnipresent, cheaper.
Valuable.
Sorry?
But compared to other taxi services, their service should be standard.
So it's not about the standard service?
Yeah, because you can leave out comments to the driver.
Yes.
And with this system, it's a high probability you get standard service
Than Uber.
Yeah.
It's true, those are the trade-offs. Of course. If they get standardized service, they actually are going to dominate. But okay, so that's what remember features and then services. What about, because you have a lot of taxi drivers, what about taxi drivers also helping in case of a disaster or in case of emergency? That could be a nice social thing to put here. But anyway, that can be another.
Availability.
Reliability, Availability.
Because everywhere, anybody can be.
Yes, can be exactly. So that's the value proposition. How do they go? It's Uber.com basically, or through the app. They in Croatia they are putting some money in promotion in certain events, so sponsors, and putting their logo in different places. They do that. Who are the customers? Everyone with a mobile phone,
Yeah,
with a
but
smartphone.
I would say maybe a little bit maybe more educated people, or it wouldn't be all older people, or
not
everybody.
right. Okay,
For them.
somebody with a smartphone, a millennials, young people, whatever. Okay, so you built already the profile, right? Communication channels, we have it. The application is how you engage with them. The user relationships via the application. I don't know if the guys are looking at us from the camera, but how do they get money? By a fee. Right? It's direct payment, so they share a fee with the driver and they get the rest. Period. Costs. They don't have to pay salaries because the driver pays its salary himself.
Probably the application, the development,
Exactly.
maintenance.
Maintenance of the application, the platform, legal support, a lot of things that have to do with the
How much is
backstage.
there? Do you know maybe how much is there?
I don't know, depends on where the percentage.
I'm thinking
I don't
maybe
know.
sometimes I can go have a few drinks.
It's
What's the money
It
like?
is. I mean, have you heard about BlaBlaCar?
Yeah.
BlaBlaCar it's not Uber,
Yeah.
but the director of BlaBlaCar is here at the hub. Antonia has been telling me more details about it. And BlaBlaCar has also a very interesting business model. If you have a car, you go from here to Rijeka, and you register in BlaBlaCar. I'm going to Rijeka tomorrow at 8. And somebody who would like to go to Rijeka tomorrow at 8 can share.
Yeah. You put a price.
Exactly. And then if you like the price, you like the profile, and it doesn't look like a serial killer, then you can go with him. And that's it. And you get money directly. So it's connecting on tapped resources. like cars, availability of cars. But anyway, key processes. Obviously, the app is one of the main things. Key resources. They have to maintain. They need the knowledge to build a better app. Different key stakeholders, the drivers. If without the drivers, they wouldn't be doing anything. Okay, we actually did it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You were in Reach for Change, no? Yes. And then I give this example of Kiva. Do you mind if I give it again? Okay. Okay, so who knows Kiva.org? Probably Sterling, because it's a similar structure. You know it. Who else knows Kiva.org? Okay, this is a very interesting business model. These guys have, I'm going to use again the same example. Imagine Johannes from Germany and Juan from Honduras. So we have two guys. Johannes, who has a spare 500 euro spare. He doesn't know what to do with this. And you have poor Juan in Honduras, Central America. It's a country there. This guy from Honduras wants to open a grocery shop, and he doesn't have money. So he goes to Kiva.org, builds his profile as a poor entrepreneur. Poor in the sense that doesn't have money, but not poor. The only thing that he doesn't have is the initial capital, but he has the idea. He has run his business with the grandmother, and he wants to grow, and he needs 500 euro. He goes to Kiva.org, and he connects with Johannes. Johannes says, "Oh, Juan profile looks very cool. Let me put the money there." So, Johannes is our wealthy Westerner who goes to Kiva.org and put 500 euro to lend it as a loan to a poor entrepreneur in Honduras, whose name is Juan.
That's the key resource. The
Exactly.
name is Juan.
Exactly. So our two friends are connected via Kiva.org. Notice something interesting here. We have two totally different user segments. Johannes and Juan. And here, Kiva.org is a very smart organization. Instead of deploying an army of people, because they are in the United States, to go work in Honduras and in other countries where they can get more Juanes, they rely on local microfinance institutions. Why? Because it's less expensive. Why? Because these guys know the local reality better. Because they are locals. They are Hondurians. So the money of Johannes goes to Kiva.org, then they give it to local microfinance institutions, and then they give microloans, or the microloan of 500 euro to Juan. That's how Kiva works. How does Kiva make money? Like Storylink makes money. They ask for a fee on the top of the donation, no, or for a donation on the top of the fees. So if you want to give, you see it? If you want to give a package of food of, I don't know, 20 euro, you ask, do you want to donate 1 more euro or so? So the guys are following more or less the Kiva.org business model of asking for a donation on the top of a loan. The same way EasyJet is asking for money if you want to book a hotel. They get a fee. What else? Key resources. Without the platform, Kiva wouldn't work. Without managing the platform, which is a process, Kiva wouldn't work. Without screening these institutions, because they want to know if they are reliable, if they are not stealing money, if they have a good positioning, they have to screen them. They have to do risk management, obviously. They do it through PayPal. PayPal, in the case of these guys, for example, it might be in your case, I don't know which platform you're using to pay. PayPal, either you are receiving money through crowdfunding campaign or to another source, they become your partners. So if Kiva.org is managing a monthly amount of flow of money, transactions of, let's say, 500,000, does it make sense to go to PayPal and say, look, instead of you charging me 3% of the fee, charge me 1%? Of course, because your transactions are 500,000 per day. And Kiva will benefit, and you will benefit. So you have negotiation power to go with them. So you make them part of the model. And PayPal logo will appear in Kiva.org platform. That's how it happens. Local microfinance institutions are obviously a partner. The same way drivers are partner of Uber, are microfinance institutions a partner, because without them they couldn't. And you see, they appear here as a partner and they appear here as a channel. That's an interesting thing. It might be the same thing happening with your business models, that you have different people appearing in different building blocks. Cost structure, they have to pay for the maintenance, they have to screen the organization, they have to pay for it. Any questions?
Who is there then ultimately responsible for getting back the money? If I'm an investor and I'm loaning money and the person cannot get it back, who do I sue?
You tell me.
Is it the risk of the microfinance, local microfinance institution, or
who do you give the money to for the first time? Kiva. So Kiva.
That's a big risk for them.
Yes, indeed. That's why Kiva invests a lot of money on screening these guys. And these guys are not going to put anybody in the database. They're going to put people who you believe they will pay. People that you have in your database, because Kiva and them are in a strong relationship. If they already have a track record of 20 years supporting local entrepreneurs and organizations, they should have a reliable database for the ones who will pay back.
But it's not just the platform, there is a risk.
Of course, like in every business.
Yeah.
That's why one of the main costs is risk. Good question. Is it cool? Yes?
Can you leave it as an example so we know?
Yes, no problem. I can give you.
I just wanted to say that it's very similar situation with us.
Yes.
We work with charity organizations who submit families, and there is always risk that they will forget something or the family won't show all the information, but you have to take that as a risk,
Yes.
because nothing is 100%.
Of course.
But then you choose an organization that has, I don't know, 20 years of experience, that has a reputation in society. You don't take someone who just started yesterday and
Yes.
something.
Besides, you will budget, if you are smart enough, which I believe you are, you will budget for contingencies. So you will put a budget in aligning your budget of potential fees for lawyers, potential fees for insurance, because you have a risk.
And we have a contract with the charity partner where it says that they are the ones who are
Responsible
for the
Yes,
status of the
yes,
family. So
yes.
if there is any potential scam, we are not the ones who are responsible.
That is correct. That is correct. And you put it very transparent and clear in the website. I have been your transparency policy. It's cool. I did my homework with everyone. We have still half an hour. This is, you don't really see it, but this is something that I want to give to you. It's something that I found and added. So please take one again and give it to the rest. This is called the business model presentation pyramid. We are not going to go through it, but the internal 9 building blocks, you are by now experts. And I just want to mention these things here. Why is there in a shape of a pyramid? And we didn't touch upon these things. You know, we didn't talk about really why you are doing this. But every one of you register your applications filling in the last question, the 20th question, which was, why are you doing this? Right? That has to be, if not the most important thing, something that you have to keep in mind. And that is the purpose. Because business models can change. I repeat, business models are dynamic, they can change. But your purpose, your vision, should stay. You can reach your vision your purpose in your organization by tweaking your business model and building another platform, or building another service, or offering, blind people another opportunity to use their disadvantage as an advantage, not only destroying papers. I do it. So, but at the end of the day, what do you want to do to solve that problem, which is giving them employment opportunities? That's part of your purpose, to solve this problem. That's part of your vision, to have a healthier population of kids. You can do it through workshops, you can do it through being a TV channel, you can do it through different things and having different business models. But that's very important and should stay. The second thing is what? The opportunity. Yes, we touched upon the opportunity part. Yeah, which is it worth doing it? Is there a market for that? Remember in your target group sheet that I give you? When I ask you how big is this target market? Are we talking about 1 million people? Are we talking about 20 inside? So it's also about what is the opportunity in the market? What is the opportunity from the market point of view? Is there a gap in the market? Can I do it because I will potentially reach and impact a lot of people? Or what? Then you have, I'm not going to go into this, but this is important. Especially if you are going to build a business plan. Again, disclaimer, business plans are overrated. Business plans are only important. Actually, when you print your business plan, it's out of date. Like the moment you print, it's like, that was a snapshot of what I thought it was my organization. But Hamak Bikro needed it. Whoever needed it, because there are grants available, okay, send it to them, build it. But they are not going to be roadmaps. They are going to be just a snapshot of what you were thinking of building with this.
Because there's so many disasters that happen along the way that you can't.
I wouldn't say disaster, there are so many challenges.
Okay.
That can become disasters if you don't do it. But indeed, yes, I mean, the market is always changing. And as I told you in the beginning, one of the abilities or the best skills for entrepreneurs is to cope with change and uncertainty. If you decrease your risks, actually the key of having sustainable and successful businesses is decreasing your risks, maximizing your assets and benefits, and moving on. Period. You want to do it not very cheap, but cost effective, which is totally different. You want to pay yourself a decent salary, otherwise you wouldn't be here. I mean, that's part of the thing as well. But while doing the thing that you love, which is the great combination in the society. Yeah, but you can. You already found the passion. And now we have half an hour, actually 20 minutes. I know you want to eat. I know we want to move. Coffee will come later. But I would like you to start building your business model. And for that, again, I'm going to give you more papers. Please take one for venture and give it to the rest. There are some post-its. Yes, I think there are still some post-its.
Grab some post-its.
Post-its. There are some post-its somewhere. Here. You have post-its? Yes. Post-its. Okay. One thing here. Let's spend the following 20 minutes in building your business model. Here are some tips. Grab some Post-its. You have it on your tables. Grab your canvas and choose a wall if you want, or you can choose your table. Start mapping your business model, and I will suggest you to use thick marker pens. They are here. You have more papers. This is important. Write only one element per post-it note. I know the paper is very small, so try to do that. Write only a few words per note to capture the essential point. So at the end of this exercise, I would like you to have a piece of paper with your business model and a lot of post-its, probably one post-it per building block. Very simplified post-it, small words. And start with your value proposition first, and then you can do the rest. Wait.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
We have that.
That's not the one, but for you guys, I'm going to give you another. I have a very small one. Okay, look. You take one of these, give it to the rest. Just pass it. Give me this one. I'm going to bring the bigger one and bring it to you now, but in the meantime, the ones that do not have the bigger ones, you can use this red color. Yes?
Nije gotovo, znači se sad reći da je. I gotovo, i vidimo se za 2 sata.
Ovo sam već radio 100 puta, to se stalno treba raditi, svako malo ovdje, sad koliko, 3 mjeseca je prošlo.
Od zadnjih griblanja, jel? A se bar isplati.
Ne, isplati se, zato što to je stalo prekusira da se
Da. Ali još uvijek ste na environment.
A ne, to smo jučer stavili i onda su mi rekli neka počnemo sa problemom, zašto ljudi uče, zašto se educiraju.
Aha. Ja hoću da se samo vrtimo u krug. Tako ja hoću, da samo prežvakavamo isto 10 riječi i samo
Ali, dobro je to. Ok, ja ću se prebaciti na rap. Znači, krenimo od lova. Ja kako spremam točku, ja spremam sve s ovog spremam. Znači ja 10 minuta u kuhinji kada sviđa, onda se samo ali sve ja završam. A ti kod djetica svrtiraju. Ne, to. Samo sad to riješi, onako. Neka nestane.
Ova meni se mi imamo for example, there are some costs that we have now we have to buy a lot of things, right? But are we here to, once the business is fully operational,
Yes.
or not? Fully
Yes. But I will suggest you to focus on one or two values. And then based on, so start with this one. Based on this, you put the cost related to that. So, for example, what are the propositions that you have so far?
You mean like product? Okay, let's say day tours of.
That's one. So you put day tours, and then you build how much do you need to produce or to create the day tours.
Okay.
Day tours will be one of the products.
So should I just make everything for this one?
Exactly. So that's what I propose you to do two working concept. The ones that you consider, this is important. Your it's a complex one. It's not a difficult one. It's a complex one. So I suggest you define
That's what I thought. Maybe it's better if you focus on one.
exactly. That's why I focus right now on the same on this one. Focus on the one or two
Tangible.
exactly. And will be not only that, choose those strategies that will be the base of something that you can attach. For example, it might be production of curves in the very beginning.
Yes.
So think about using this, something that will potentially help build other.
What we know now, and what because realistically, right? Production curves, they are easy. They are maybe not the most revenue things, right? But we could make more a week, of course. But today we don't know. This is today.
So the cost structure will be related to how much does it cost to make this. Okay? That's an added value.
Meals and accommodation. Ništa neće jesti. Svi probali italijani. Znaš da su ti bili su bili su u Hrvatskoj na Hrvatskoj. Ono, znali su tu tamo nekad, znaš, kupili si pizza kaj to, znaš. Pa pazi. Ako ja, mislim, nista njima što hoće. Znači, reku. Ovo je dan for herbs. Ne, nego odjednom, ne stavljamo na ovo. Znači, to ne ide. To ide na biznis plan kao početak. A onda ovo je, kad jednom se sve radi, koje ćemo prošli? Znači, kad imamo dvije Šta? Ima je tebi spriješen. Se grade, upravo toga se dođe na jednu kubikovu obrade. Mislim da je 400 kuna. Mi smo računali prošle godine što je to već rekao da za tjedan da se kad je tamo spavao da. Okay. Water, planting materials. Key resources. Would that be, let's say, permaculture knowledge?
Yes. This is very clear. Key resource can be obviously the person who gives the image.
Permaculture experts.
Exactly. Key activities is permaculture workshop. You know, like the act of giving that. But yeah, permaculture experts.
Ajde ti piši. Ti nešto Stop, ja stop, ja sam
It's good to refresh it, no?
Yeah.
To keep it there.
Are you guys learning something? Because you really know about this. No, it's very different when you think about the social.
Yes. The wasn't there, right? That's a challenge that you will have. If you manage to integrate it, you will have a unique competitive advantage versus other similar things. And your field is very good. But imagine if you can manage to integrate it. So it will strengthen your positioning. So, yeah.
Plenty of food, make your soul. Svega. Znaš što sam htjela? Znači ja idući vikend 18. to je sad prelazna investicija. I ja mi tako kad svačaju puno nešto
Mislim, što se
I need you here, guys. I'm sorry. Really hate to interrupt. I know you are into Masterclass. Based on this development, it seems obviously that we need more time. Actually, it was planned. So what we're going to do now, because the food is ready, and we have an incredible organization who is selling food. Who prepared the food for us. They're actually giving workshops about food producing for kids. What we're not going to do is you guys, especially because they are doing something similar but different business model. You will try their food and also having people with disabilities and having different things. So the food is ready. It's who is vegetarian? Because we have vegetarian. Okay. Awesome. I think there are like 3 or 4 for vegetarian. Hang on. It's not the normal catering that we have. Because catering normally we put it there and then we go and take it. So there are like 4 persons also there. I would suggest that you make online. They will prepare and then you take it, or they already put it on the table. Come back. We have until 1:45 to finish with eating, enjoying, smoking, whatever. And then we come back, and from 1:45 we are going to take some 20 to 30 minutes, probably 20 minutes to finish what you are doing. Make sense?
Yes.
Deal? So, whenever you are ready, you can already go. And come back and eat here, please.
Hey, guys, oprostite.
A je. Ono neko reda. Čekaj, baš šta? Šta misliš da ja ovo tu pomaknem da ljudi ovuda mogu prolaziti?
Ne mislim da je okej.
Neko vidi ovog dečka koji snima?
Da, znam meni. Bravo, da se držam pogleda.
Da, to je istina. To je super. Da. Uglavnom, ne, znaš kako se to zasluža, nema više stvari. Sufizira kad više se zelo. Šta su ti se očinili, na primjer, znači, način je super stvari piše, nije problem su previše, ja nešto, nema ne šokirati. Moram se pripremiti za prijavljivu da su to. Da bih htjela to stavljati super biti. Ne, evo sad ću, znaš kad sad idemo, ne se. Da, sve su.
možeš pitati Aha.
Petar Pan. Arigos.
Čekaj, koliko mi moramo večeras pitati što ću da
Pa to ti je pogodno. Dva puta ti puta u sobi. Ja sam upisao. Ajde, ovdje. Ima još kuram, pusti se, čekaj.
Katarina? Web.
Ja sam dobro.
Mora biti operacija.
Mislim da ne mogu biti svi naravni. Mislim da mogu. Mislim da su svi naravni, ne znam gdje. Trebaju ove kafe, šalice, kafe. Šta je to ovdje tamo? Imaš svoj. Da ću ovo. Da, sredim. Evo, da ne kažeš da ne sređujem više. Evo, krenula sam inicijativu. Dala sam zadatak. ti sve pametne stvari. Što on izvadi na dejtu, neću ovako i ona nosi cugu do cure i onda ono... A evo.
Da, već drona ima.
Da idem ja, šta ću sad?
Da, to je biti ono, tri ovanje. Jednostavno je sve matematika.
Mi smo i ideje zapravo toliko znanja koje su imali u glavi za sada tekstuje projekcije.
Sorry, Kiki, ja sam.
Sad svi oni.
Kad se nekom dao znači treba početi, nikom ne znam.
Pa ja više muškaraca sad. Ja volim svi koji se ovo zvedu, koji treba vremena
Da, ali kažem mi kada treba praviti tako da budeš što jednostavnije tako zabavnije sa toga.
Mali klip.
Recimo 12 godina, znači igra sa kockicama i tako, onda ovo je recimo kockicama.
Ja meni ne znam kako on to vidi, zato mi je
Sad ono, učimo se ne toga da vidimo koji će, kako ćemo. Ali onda ono, niko je veliki.
I to je ovo.
Šta je ovo? Pa, da,
pola prezentacije. Znači, ja sam četiri.
the morning with me. So you're
Lagani train wreck. Pazi, ja tražim ovaj svoj, tražim stol, razgovaram,
We will start in 10 minutes.
aha.
So time enough to review with your team your business model.
Taj gear mjesto je napravio stokove po Europi. Se nabijete, a ono, kad pratiš shipment, i na Kine ga pratiš. Sve što kažu da naša carina to tolerira za određene cijene i onda preko otvaraju dobar put. Ako nije baš Europske unije, znam da bi to je naš pak. Ako nije za Europske unije,
Super mi je ostala hrana.
Dodali sa auta. Ne, da ne mogu tvojiti, 10-20 toliko toliko je puno. To te baš strano koliko to
That's why you're afraid, and I know that.
You are agriculturist. You graduated. Yeah, because everybody is that what Zambrano, the his passion, right? Tigres and
Well, not Tigres, but Rayados.
and Tigres are
Tigres is the university.
Yeah, no, but neighborhood
That's a state, right?
Okay,
Monterrey is the capital. Zambrano from the former songs. Yes, I received my he was Italian.
yeah, he does.
He was there's no man to the original. I have pictures.
Thanks is very good. We get expenses that you cannot imagine. Because the gorilla, this is what I tell you, is a big company, huge company. There's 300 of us, revolution graduates. We can
without a visa. And they would tell them that, okay, this Mexicans creations of the but when they told this you're going to have a deal for 2 months for vacation.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
That's
The Mexican way, yeah.
okay. I didn't know you were a boxer. Really? Now when you came and told me about the Casimiro, and we didn't have any, there were not a lot of people applying for the agriculture. I have a
Željko Malović. He's a Tina always talks about him. She's a whole PhD based on him. He used to be a famous boxer.
Yes, I know he was having this business, but yeah. There were some
But he went wrong.
problems. I mean, you have to do some business entrepreneurs.
Yes, I think he did the
And then maybe
have to be careful with this.
maybe partnerships were
That's what they try to do to every seller.
yes,
I know that. Yeah, but the thing is that I know that I was friends with him, and he told him that it was the total setup, the jobs and the whatever they were trying to do. I'm always a little afraid because I'm in this ecosystem. You know, I don't want to be like, there's nobody, it's not even so many skills, you know. On one level, everyone's if you research big pharma,
yeah, if you
I mean, not that I will.
if you start stepping into somebody's food and they don't like it, that's why, for example, PR, it's an incredible, powerful thing. There is good and bad PR. There is a brand management and a brand positioning. We have discovered also with our with also visibility in certain things. You know, there's not that much, so we actually don't really care if we have huge users, as long as we support people here, as long as they thrive what they are doing. The end might probably be news, and the more you do, also more visibility you attract. Depends on what you do, and that's good and bad, precisely. But those are the things that you cannot really stop. So if you cannot stop them, you'd rather work with the four powers. You have these certain outlets that you can hold conversations and you can build relationships. Otherwise, media can destroy us. 60% of the job is not. What are you expecting?
From zero, and then I managed to be self then I got this offer because I realized we have not received money. We haven't actually
Yes, that's true. It's building your own production. It's learning through the journey.
we push the table.
Oh, you were here. You what? Oh, why?
Hello guys, welcome back. Okay, I hope you ate well. There is coffee there. We changed it now. There is coffee. There is probably tea, juice, water. I think you will have enough with the dessert because that was powerful, low sugar. So we will be back. You managed to do the business models, yes? You don't need any more time. We have another person in the room. You notice Michaela?
Hi.
She's going to join us. She's part of the Inkubator team as our PR supporter. And she wanted to be here, and she said, yes, why not? I mean, it would be nice to listen to the presentation. She was there also yesterday. So thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
I hope the guys online we are live streaming. Mario, one of the mentors, is behind the camera. You met him yesterday. So I don't know if Stipe or Sinisha are listening to me, but I hope. If you are not, guys, just send me a message. It's very weird to talk to. Okay, so what's next? We saw this, we saw that, launch, business model review, and share. So the rest of the 2 hours, I'm probably going to talk like 50 minutes out of it. Why? Because you are going to present, each one of you, your business model. Okay, and it will be very simple. You can come, present business models, and we are going to, after you speak, some more than 50 minutes or so per person, maybe less. I'm going to write down certain things, and then we will review one by one so everybody knows about the most important elements of the business model. Are you with me? Yes? So we can go, as this morning, from my left. or we can go on a voluntary basis. Which one you prefer? On my left, thank you very much. Good. Okay. Sorry? As you wish, as you feel more comfortable.
No, she's great with that. She knows English very well because of that.
Great. So guys, please pay attention because each one of the... Each one of the organizations has a different business model, obviously, and I've been learning that we learned a lot from others' organizations. Like this morning you did the reverse pitching. I think that was useful. So pay attention to this. You can also ask questions or clarifications after they finish. Please. I'm going to be the one drawing. You can show.
Okay. This is our
Yes.
Okay. So our value propositions.
Guys.
This is obviously the FLIPO project. Are healthy and whole meals for kids. Kids in kindergartens, especially private kindergartens, which is our first goal, our first mountain to be climbed, so to speak. Or should I stick those thingies there? Okay,
Yeah.
so I save it.
Yes, okay, yeah, that would be
Okay. So, what are the next? Customer segment?
Yes.
Okay, we divided our customer segments into 4 fields, which are kindergarten principals who order food from us, which are parents who pay for the food, which are kids who eat the food, and maybe you remember from yesterday we were planning to get into easy food stores with our ready-made products, such as here I can tell you about those products.
Yes, maybe in future I want to sell some of my products. Something like like ghee, like kefir, handmade, and I want to prepare finished meal,
Snacks, kind of snacks.
Yes, and maybe when a parent came kindergarten and pick up their child, then he can maybe pick up lunch for home because
Lunch or dinner or whatever.
yes, for them.
But initially it's only the catering service.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, as for customer relationships, am I doing it the right way?
There is not right or wrong.
Okay. As for customer relationship, as we said yesterday, we believe in direct meetings, so it's contracts with kindergarten principals. Also tryouts, because we believe people need to try out food before they order it, obviously. Also social networking, so spreading the story around the internet, and newsletter once the contracts have been signed, sending regularly to parents and kindergarten principals what the kids are eating, why are they eating that, and what are they going to eat next. As for channels, of course we plan to place our products in kindergartens or schools one day, and then eco-food stores, as I mentioned. Would like to talk about partners?
Yes, our partners is OPG, because I really believe in Croatia, and I think that we here have everything what we are. And I really said that because of that we must buy from some different countries, and because we have everything here. And I want food exclusive to the culture. Yes.
Exclusively to be
For Croatia. And institutions and minister of culture.
Oh yeah, the one thing about Ministry of Health and Education, they have a certain paper which directs what the food should be like in schools and kindergartens. This is like the national standards, which were brought out, and which no one really holds on to. So it's actually told that the kids have to have the fish twice a week, that they have to have the fresh vegetables, fresh fruit every day, la la la. But actually it isn't a law, so nobody sticks to it. They're like, aha, there's that paper, and that's it. We're just going to ignore it more or less so we can do it within our budgets. But that's actually just an excuse.
And I also say here, I really would like to give my energy and my enthusiasm in preparing food. I want to prepare everything in alternate methods. Amazing, yes. For example, I don't want to use yogurts from a store. I want made my yogurts and everything.
As for our key activities, there are just 4, which is buying groceries, obviously, then cooking, preparing those groceries, delivering the meals, and selling ready-made food in the stores when Ivana prepares one day. As for our key resources, we've divided it into two main categories, which is kitchen plus chef, and vehicle for delivery plus driver. This is basically all we need from resources.
You don't have to pay your salary?
That's the cost structure.
Okay, but you don't have then human resources as an important resource, do you?
We need to have it. Do you think we should have it because
I
we
think so,
missed
because
it?
those are key resources. And the managers will be putting all this
Ah, okay.
together without the responsible persons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't understand that because I thought it was in the cost structure related.
It's very much related.
Okay.
The chef is here, but also his salary.
Okay.
The managers of the venture are here, but also the salary.
Okay, so we're going to put the managers in here as well. Okay. Ivana, would you like to say something about the cost? No, just too much cost.
What about the revenue? How do you make money? Yes?
Okay, we make money by putting the price on our meal, which is a bit higher than the regular meal, which I mentioned yesterday is 26 to 29 kunas plus VAT. In Croatia, we plan to do it around 35 kunas. And of course, yesterday I was asked a question about procurement, how we do procurement, and I didn't really get it together really well. Of course, I thought about it around 3 a.m. this morning, as we usually do. And I thought it was really sad we have to buy food by only standard what's cheapest. I mean, it's okay to buy toilet paper that's cheapest, fine, whatever. Glasses that are cheapest, sheets that are cheapest. But I mean food for your kids. And that is the only solitary thing principals care about when they buy food. I mean, that's just sad. It's just pathetic. And since we might have a problem with public kindergartens with that, that's why we decided to go to private kindergartens at first until we find a solution to this problem, because we think parents that send their kids to private kindergartens probably have a little bit more money and are a little bit more aware of the importance of healthy food. That's sad, but we plan to change it. So this is a project on a couple of different levels. So, price per meal, price per product. I told you about the meal, and the products will have their price arranged once they're developed fully. And that brings us to our cost structure, which is a long list.
Yes. I don't know what can you say about it.
Well,
Thank you.
okay. So cost structure is utilities, packaging, marketing, credit, salaries, groceries, delivery, permits, kitchen rental, and equipment. So until we get this really straight and profitable, we cannot cover this. So that's why we're here. I hope to find it out how.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Give him an applause. Okay, now is my time. So you're going to prepare meals for kids.
Yeah.
These meals are going to cost 35 plus PDV.
Yes.
Here's a very critical question. To help you. How much of these 35 goes to cost? How much? You don't know. Okay.
This is still to be calculated.
Okay. There are two ways, and this is an important one. There are two ways of setting prices. One way is based on how much do you need to produce, how much does it cost one item. If you are either producing a workshop or meals or a box or a robot, so those are two different things, right? A service and a product. But both have the same rationale. When you are setting up a price of a meal, you need to know which is a product, a tangible. The same case will be with a box, the same case will be with the robot, and other things that are not service related, okay? So let's first review that. So I'm going to go very technical. 35 kuna was coming from where?
That's the price parent pays.
No, you say 25 is what parents pay, but you want to make it 35?
No, you probably
So 26 to 29 plus PDV is the average price
Uh-huh.
a parent pays in public kindergarten,
Yes.
which of course depends on the social status.
Okay.
In some parts, yeah.
Okay.
So we plan to do it around 35. So it is.
But where was this money, this rationale of 35 coming from? Just
No. Irena did some calculations, so I'm sorry I don't have.
good enough. That's what I mean. So if she did some calculations, so she obviously put some costs in hand. I guess she's a business brain.
Yeah.
So that's one way of doing it. You don't, you are gonna set the price based on how much does it cost. So I'm guessing that she's already calculating a profit margin here. So this is important for everybody. Let's say this is your final price, which they say 35. But out of this 35, there is an amount that is cost related. How much, ingredients, labor, exactly, delivery, and so, you name it.
Yes, everything must be in that price.
It's here. And then, you sometimes, which is something that you want to have, it's a margin. This margin, it's how much would you like to earn extra in order to sustain yourself, in order to be competitive, in order to continue because you have a for-profit organization, right? Even if you don't have a for-profit organization, you would like to at least pay your costs. How much does it cost? How much does it cost to produce whatever you are producing as a product or service? Okay. Two ways of setting the final price, and they said it. Their partner said this amount is 35. So till here, so we have a scale here from 0 to 40, and she said 35 is my price. We're not going to take into account PDV, because PDV, who is an accountant here?
I am my own accountant.
Okay, great. So you must know that. Who is already selling stuff? Okay. So those who are doing it already understand. Probably those who haven't done it already understand what PDV flow is. It's a transition thing. So you don't really take it into account in your business plans. I mean, yeah, you do take it, but in your finances, in your profit and loss statement, in your spreadsheet in Excel, you don't take it into account because anyway you're going to add it 25%, unless you are under PDV system, which depends on what your legal entity is. If it's an Utruga or if it's even a company, if you are not going beyond 250,000 kuna, you don't pay PDV, and so on, which probably you are. Yes. When you are entering the system, immediately you have to increase 20% the price of what you are selling as a product and a service. Okay? So, but that PDV, which might be here, you don't calculate it because it's a transition cost. And what does a transition cost means is like, if I'm selling 35% plus PDV to the final users, let's say kindergartens, they pay me this 25%, which I give to the taxes. So it's like, it comes and it goes. And at the end, it has to balance. It's an accounting thing, yeah.
I just wanted to say that from this perspective, credit doesn't matter. But from the customer perspective,
Yeah, it does
it
matter.
matters
It depends.
a lot.
Not really. It always always will say like it's 25% more. Not if you are selling to a exactly. If it's the final customer who bears the burden of paying it every time you go for a for jeans or for shoes, you are the final customer. So you are paying that 25%. But if you sell services to another company who needs your item to resell or to do other stuff, this other company is going to receive 25% from somebody else, the final user. So he doesn't care that much. He will pay you the amount plus PDV, but this person knows that this PDV is going to get it anyway from the final user. So it's transitioning. You know what I mean? So if you are selling to the in your case, any other article that you sell it to the final producers, final users most of the time. So it's kind of a burden in your case.
It's almost 80%,
Yes.
that I have to say.
Yes.
It's a lot. It's a
It is,
big,
of
big
course.
thing.
We're not going to change that, and that's fine. But that's a perspective point of view, right? So that's the conversation here. So it's 35%. One way of setting the prices is okay. How much does it take me to produce this product? Probably it's going to take them, let's say 25. This part, 25. This is almost 40%. Yes, to the total cost. If you multiply 25 times 1.4, you will get 25. So this amount is the margin that they have. But they say that in average, this is the amount of money that such a meal costs. Unless you have already a presence in the market and are very well positioned, you can ask for this 35, but you are not. And they are very cost sensitive. So I would be very surprised if a private organization will pay you even this 35%. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that. But what is interesting here is that, okay, if you know that to produce such a meal, you need 25 tuna, let's make it in a way that you made it a little bit less. So either your profit is, your profit margin will be bigger, and then you can manage for how much you can sell the product at the end. Because then you will be like, okay, I'm producing it in 20 tuna. Okay, then let's sell it in 30 tuna. That's competitive, right? Because anyway, the average is from 26 to 29. Those who are paying 29 are going to be paying 1 tuna extra because of the value that you are giving.
And 5 tuna more.
I really doubt it. If you multiply for the amount of children per day, that they are going to be 1 tuna, it's different than 5 tuna if you reach 4,000 kids per day. Right?
And that's what Helena explained to me, and I'm not sure if I'm going to put it right, because it's not really my field, but I was told that even in private kindergartens, there are subventions from the town. So the price is around 1,300 kunas per kid. That's how much it costs.
Per month?
Per month. But parents can either pay 500 kunas, 700 kunas, 100 kunas, 0 kunas. It depends on their social status.
Exactly. I know that.
So they're not really paying 26 to 29 kunas.
Right.
It is included in the price they pay, and
Yes.
which depends on the subventions they are receiving.
So here is the challenge. You have to find whatever the best combination will be for you. Probably somebody who will care from the point of view of a parent and who is paying, let's say, 200, 300 kuna. I'm guessing that your target market will be parents with a socioeconomic status above the average, because they can do it and they can influence very much the decision at the end.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the people who are sending their kids to kindergarten.
Yes, yes. Okay, so I'm not going to go into many details because obviously this is very technical. The other way of setting prices, I mentioned one, which is from the cost point of view. The other way, which is complementary, is not or this one, instead of this one, but it's complementary, it's the following, which they have already a benchmarking information here. If they say, okay, we're going to sell it for 40 kune, they have to take into account how much is the market price for similar things. So if they come out with a product that at the end they want it to cost 40 kuna, nobody is going to buy it. But they know that their costs are 25, so the profit margin is going to be squeezed and they can still make it for 35 or 30 kuna. So that's the setting part. So once you get how much does your product cost, you should go out or parallel to this, to the market and see how much does it cost in the market, similar products. You will say, but my product is unique. There is no unique product. Right? And even when we opened the hub here, 5 years ago, we did the purchases plan. There were no co-working spaces. There were we couldn't really get an amount of money. We got proxy values. Proxy value is, for example, we went to gyms, Teletano. I went online and I said, okay, how much money does a membership cost? Anyway, the rationale is the same. You go to Teletano, you exercise yourself, you go to the hub, you exercise your brain. You are going to have in both places access, depending on the amount of hours that you have access to the hub, because it's a membership-based service. So on Atina Teletane, we went like, okay, they pay 200 to 250 kuna in average per month. And then we went down, okay, how much of that is per hour? And that's how we got the proxy value. In our calculations here, I needed to know how much our hour of access costs to anybody who comes. The same rationale that in a Teletane. So you just get proxy values that are similar. And then you set it. In our case, here comes the other proxy value. We took 3 proxy values. It took us some time, but now, she's very happy. Other organizations opening are looking at our prices because we are setting the prices and leading this sector. And we know exactly. I bet they don't have any idea about how to. I hope they do because competition will be better. But anyway, the second proxy value was, if you want to have access to the hub, you bring your computer, you go to either a cyber cafe, your average coffee with wireless, and then you sit 1 hour. That's what happens. You will pay, because we did that, we took around 50 coffees around the center, the same area, and observed people. And we figured out that in average, persons stay 1 hour while paying 1 coffee. Exactly. So what is the proxy value for 1 hour? It's 10. It's actually a little bit more. In average in the center is 12.
It's a nice place.
It's 12 kuna. That was in the center. If you go to Ghana and say, what I need, you pay 7 kuna.
Yeah.
But that's the proxy value. So you cross this information in order to reset your, and I knew exactly, I know every single day exactly how much money I have to pay per square meter per hour in this place. So I have to get in revenue every single month per hour or more. Otherwise I will be losing. So that's the thing with this setting of prices. It applies to almost everything. But I'm taking a lot of time, so let's go to the second one, please. And let's try to make it quicker. Please, guys.
We have blind people. First of all, members of our association,
they can and want to work, but don't have adequate job positions. And we have organizations who want to destroy then their confidential papers that are banks, institutions, notaries. We have to we like to
we would like to share their papers.
Okay.
We want to destroy their papers. We put that like a punchline.
and with raw.
By shredding the papers, we can also recycle those papers by some ecological principles.
Can you tell me what is the thing that you're selling? What is the product and service? What is your value proposition?
We are selling high level of privacy and destroying confidential papers. But we are also selling the support to employment of people with disabilities.
Okay.
So this goes
Our partner is going to be delivery service, who's gonna
so we will be thinking about delivery services who will take the papers from our customers, organizations, and deliver them to our employees so they can destroy them. But we still have to think about the privacy issues with that. And the other partners could be, how to say, I don't know the word in English, how to say, because we would like to employ, give job to our members, and we can get a bit of partnership with, how to say, but also Charcom, which is komunalno poduzeće, in English, that can deal with the raw materials after paper shredding. So we get the raw materials and they can deal with their own.
Sorry, deal with them, buy them, or just recycle them?
We have to research. We have to call them and ask them if we have to pay them or do they pay us. We don't know that yet. So
did you discover that now? Did you talk about it before?
No.
It was only today.
No, we didn't talk about it before, but we didn't have time yesterday to tell them. Okay, so expenses, resources. We have to obviously have people of working age that are capable of working. But we also have to have some person who will be managed, will manage them because of blindness. Also, we need some facilities and machines. The cost structure would be our most biggest cost is payment for our workers, for their salaries, but we also have to pay for monthly costs such as rent, electricity, and so on. And first of all, we have to buy and maintain the machines, the shredders. When dealing in customer relationship, communication would be based on email, in person, or phone, social media, social marketing. Eventually, we could offer additional services like maybe to archive some papers, not just the shredding, or maybe we could Impact Inkubator Maybe we could envelope something for the organization so they don't have to spend their time on that.
How do we make money?
How do we make money? Okay, we actually have to think about it a lot and do some math. But we were thinking about monthly fee for organizations. And with his monthly fee, they would support our members, our employees' salaries. But we are also going to apply for every open calls, to any open calls that support social. Yes, that support social entrepreneurship, definitely. Or the ones that our local community.
Is the organization open?
Yes. Okay. So that's basically it.
Thank you very much. Final process. Okay. I'm gonna be very good as always, but pointing out some of the weaknesses as I did. So, I still don't know how much of the market of shredding papers will be available. So you will have to figure it out from your market research point of view. Not only 5 organizations that you asked, that you mentioned yesterday, but at least 200. At least, because when we open the hub, and I'm always going back to experience and other things, we had a list of 200 people who say, oh, I'm going to be part of the hub, I'm going to be a member, I'm going to be paying your fees. 1 month before opening, it went down to 100. When we opened, only 10 of them paid.
That's the reality.
And that was very fortunate, because we were building the community 2 years. But we knew it. So that's why we didn't only rely on that. And since day one, we organized workshops and different things. But we knew it because of our market research. So in your case, it's the same. You shouldn't be putting any resource whatsoever on the next step unless you know some market research. Like, is really the destruction of papers a market opportunity or not? How are you going to make it? By asking a lot of people if they would really like to have that. And have you heard about prototyping? Okay, you can prototype products. These guys did an amazing job by prototyping an Exapod robot, putting it on crowdfunding, and 35,000 euros later, they say, oh, our product has a market. Right? So what you can do is build a mock-up product. A mock-up product. I don't know the question for that.
Probni.
Yes, probably. I tried. So what you can do is build an offer, send it to them, even though it doesn't exist. I mean, it will, but you can build an offer and send it to them. I agree. Get your database of I don't know how many people you have in the association, which I bet is big, and send them. Look, this is something that we are going to build and we are researching. So this is exactly what we offer, and this is exactly how much does it cost. If you send 300 of them, and 100 are back and say, when can I buy it? You have money. If you have one in return after 2 months, then you have to do something. Huh? It's a very easy way to do it. How are you gonna, and here comes the part of the cost, because we discussed a product base, and we are gonna now talk about service based. And a service based has a different rationale when you are setting it. If you have an organization, you have different costs. Cost A, cost B, let's call it salaries, operational expenses, internet, heating, if you have an office, clean, and so on. Operational expenses. Salaries, sorry?
Accounting.
Exactly. Extra costs such as accounting, PR, legal services, the ones that you will need on a most likely monthly basis, right? So those are, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 months of the year. So you have to pay salaries every year, no? So salaries have to be paid all the way. Operational expenses, if you have an office, you need to pay. Obviously, this one is the same. Now, if you have set up an organization that is a service-based organization, this is your costs, no? As you can see here, cost, and here is your revenues. So, let's say you have workshop number 1, which you have a product which Renata has, which probably you also have, right? Workshops. Some of the workshops are going to be probably based on the season. So, for example, you are going to organize maybe July and August workshops. So your workshops are only here. No? Probably you will organize every 2 months. Let's say, and then probably workshop number 1, workshop number 2, and it's happening every 2 months. Right? Those are services. A workshop, so you have to take into account that every month you have to anyway pay. But you don't have every month services. If you are lucky enough, yes, but especially in the beginning, no. And if you are going to open a legal entity, you better have covered every month revenues. Otherwise, do not open it. Or contract. Is it true?
Yeah.
It's true, I know.
That's what I said yesterday.
That's what keeps me up at night.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Okay. But you are on the right way because you already have, some of you, an advanced prototype. You're already selling. You already, discover that there is demand in the market for that. So it's better than not having anything at all. So from the revenue point of view of workshops and setting prices of services, you are going to have them touristic services the same. So you have, I'm going to add here tours and others. You are not going to organize a tour when snow is falling in Carlovas, maybe, or maybe yes, maybe that's an opportunity. But anyway, they say in the beginning, no, because it's complicated, blah, blah, blah. You have to analyze these as if they will be your single units and they will have their own costs. And you are going to add, for example, now, let's do the same thing, right? Let's say option 1, option 2. Okay. So this is, I don't know, 100 kuna, and this is 0 kuna. Okay? Yeah. This is 300 kuna because your service costs. How much are the
90.
no, but the how many? You have 3 workshops.
270.
270. Yeah. Great. So they have a service of 4 workshops, which is 270, right? Okay. Good. How did you set up this price?
We have, if we're cooking, it's 20 to 25 kunas for food, operation costs 40 to 50, and then our margin is 30 kunas per kid, or 30%. I like to pay the person I calculated after every workshop.
It's awesome. That is an important thing. You have to get analytics from day one. You have to track everything that you have. So 30% of margin.
Yeah.
Then you have operation cost of I don't know 20 or so.
No, 40 to 50.
Okay, 40 to 50.
But how many kids do you have to have?
We have full capacity is 15, we usually have 12. Because they register but don't come, some
Yes.
get 6 or 12.
And that's very
Do
important.
they pay in advance? I'm sorry, if they register
On the spot, sometimes they pay online, but usually cash.
Right.
And
Cash
it's
when
every
they get
day?
there, when they get there.
It's every day?
No, only weekends. It's like 3 workshops per week.
From 3 to 5 workshops, and if we do thematic workshops, it can be about 30 days. For example, Halloween party, or
It's a
party for
party.
Easter, or something like that.
So they have figured out the way of doing it, obviously. I bet you saw the market, how much for competition will be. So the same thing. But this is a service-based, but it has the same rationale. But you have to also add, if you want, a percentage that will help you cover these things. And I bet you have it. So it will be important, it will be good. You don't have to, but you will internalize other costs that are not here. Such as here you have a
Marginal progress, please. Yeah. In this operational costs, I'm calculating personnel because we have one person on salary.
Yes.
He's like daily cost. I calculate.
Yes. So there are two ways of doing it. Either you are super successful and you are running workshops every day, 3 times per day, then you don't have to, you just put a small margin and then you will cover. But that's normally not the case. So here comes the diversification of your revenues, right? So here is one single option of how they are getting revenues. I'm already jumping into the next one, but they are getting money from workshops. We at Impact Inkubator have workshops like this. 30% of our revenues are coming from membership fees. Another 30% is coming from renting the space. Close to 20%, and there we go, 80%. Close to 20% of our monthly revenues comes from consulting. And then the rest from different things here and there. Okay? Different things. We do special tailor-made workshops. So
do you get any money for advertising, like to put banners of partners on your website? No.
No, and we decided not to do it.
Yeah. You want to compliment?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand.
And actually, we do exchange of services sometimes, and we believe more on trust-based partnerships than price-based partnerships, and that has taken us where we are. It's very tough, it takes a lot of time, but you can harvest in the future, and not in terms of money, which is important for your social capital of the organizations that you are building. So that's the diversification part. You know that the profit is very slim. So obviously, because they have different assets as any one of you to deliver, you should leverage that. You should capitalize on those assets. If you discover that there is not a lot of market on destroying papers, but you still have your problem, which is related to your purpose, and it's giving opportunities, unemployment opportunities to blind people, you can use their disadvantage in another case. Tourism. What about blindfolding every tourist and going together? You raise awareness, you offer a different product, and probably some of the people in Croatia, tourists, maybe where are you? Yes. Maybe it will be interested, or you bring people to Zagreb. Zagreb is becoming a destination for a lot of tourists. There is a lot of gap on touristic services in Zagreb. So, I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. And at the end, the business model will be different, but the mission still is in place. And the solution of the problem, you are going to still do it. No? So, two are different things. But let's go with Yetsa.
This is for the introduction.
Go ahead.
So our value proposition is we're creating happier and healthier kids. Right now our customers are kids, they're not paying, so their parents are paying, so families. We were paid to hold some culinary workshops on some events and festivals, so they're also our customers.
They actually rent us and then we come with our workshops. Different for example, different kinds of events and festivals. For example, poetry festival for us, and we make poetry workshops for kids for nice writing, reading, etc. So different events they call us.
And we would like to get into kindergartens and schools. We did some kindergartens for free just to promote ourselves. The biggest problem we have here is if you're offering some educational program to kids in schools or kindergartens, you need to have approval from the ministry, so we need to get that.
But we managed to come in some private kindergartens, which is much easier, but also we have a program in English and different kinds of language, because our people who work for us are from different, they speak different kind of languages, and we promote different languages through other cultures, because we work workshops for African community, with African community, so these kinds of things.
Key partners, parents, event organizers, and we would like to get schools and kindergartens, so it's schools, kindergartens, and ministry.
How parents are key partners? How are you key partners? Yeah, you mentioned parents? Yes. I mean,
No, event organizers.
Can they be key partners?
Parents.
Yes. Is there an association of parents in Croatia? They will be interested in pushing certain activities that will benefit them.
Yeah.
So usually
some other organizations like International Women in Croatia.
International.
And they have purchasing power, like
yes.
We work with International Women's Club. So they will have a workshop in our place with different kind of communities. What we have humanitarian to action. They come with the kids, different kind of kids with different needs, and we prepare workshops for them, for example. So, and they have a different kind of sponsor who are also sponsors to us. Yeah.
So how do you get money from sponsors?
For example, sponsor for community, they give them actually money to have workshops in our place. So they are actually pay us. If we do humanitarian, we do humanitarian.
Right.
But we are so charging for the workshops and classes. We have also different kinds of classes. We have a strong focus on cooking skills because we basically don't have competition in Zagreb for that. So we're focusing on, and we see there is a market for that, but we offer other workshops. Kids learn drama, arts and crafts, sewing class is very popular.
Graphic designer, they make how they learn.
Yeah, so
graphic design for kids, they make how to learn how to make banner.
Yes.
And these kinds of things for kids. Emballage, packaging for any kinds of products, and so we also have.
And your value proposition goes beyond creating happier, healthier kids. It's actually, listen, you touch upon something very interesting. And you are already broadening your market and your impact. Because it's not only about healthier kids, it's about skillful kids.
Yes.
So that's an interesting thing. And if you position yourself on a broader market, and starting in the phase one with cooking skills, but having the panorama and the vision of going further in other development of skills in children, that will be.
Sorry, may I ask something, if I may?
Yes.
I mean, I'm thrilled with what you do. I'm really happy, but I don't understand why did you focus just on the cooking?
Because we have no competition, really. There's like one other place that offers cooking for kids, and they don't know how to work with kids. They do for adults, and then came up with the idea, let's do one radionica for kids, and they charge 300
graphic design.
Yeah, but we have in 1 month we have like 10 different workshops, but cooking is always full.
Okay.
We have
every Saturday we have different cooking.
Are you covering your operational expense? Like, can you live from this? Or do
Because
you have jobs?
usually we can offer workshop for kids on the weekends. It's very difficult to, sometimes on a Friday, but it's difficult because kids have other activities during the week. They do some sports or something, So usually we offer 2 on a Saturday, 1 in the morning and 1 in the afternoon, and then it's easier. So we're basically making money only on the weekends, and when we attend the festivals, when they pay us. And for this year we have scheduled 6. They want us to 6 events or festivals, but we need to diversify. We need to find other sources of income, and now we're just starting to.
But sorry, I have a lot of nephews. Sorry. I think your competition is not only other courses, but it's. I just remembered maybe 2 weeks ago my nephew had a birthday and we went to Velisai and they are your competition.
We have
because I want to get rid of my kids for 3 hours. I can go take them to the playground, so just gonna play, and that costs 70 kuna, or I can bring them to your.
Now we have like birthday, educative birthday parties, but actually last 6 months we work on our brand, and people didn't know about us till last.
And there's a really big competition on birthday celebrations in Zagreb. They offer all kinds of crazy stuff, so it's tough to break in, but it's good profit.
Let me make some mention. You are in the market of competing with time availability of children. So what happens is that you found a niche where people will go, which is cooking. But at the end of the day, and it comes with that comment, what is the normal schedule of a kid, for children? They go to school, then they go back. Probably parents are still working, if we talk about Monday to Friday. And because I have here a lot of these activities of offering after school activities for kids because of different reasons. The parents do not have, they don't have ABA service, the parents are still working, and here it comes very similar to Saturday and Sunday. So basically the market where you are competing is that one, time, availability. I don't have another concept of cooking, but it's actually that. And it's very fortunate that a lot of people enjoy cooking. Cooking is an important part of the culture in Croatia. Besides, that brings parents as well. And not a lot of activities out there are bringing these companies and putting these culturally related things at the same time. So when you say there is no competition, that's not the case. Everybody who will offer an opportunity for kids Saturday and Friday with an affordable price will happen.
Yeah, but for others we have very tough competition. There are so many now out there, these workshops, educational, science, but for cooking, not right now.
You wanted to say?
Yeah, I did. I wanted to say just what you said. So you're actually competing with everybody who offers anything for a child. Literally. But one, you found a niche where you're going to break into the market. You have other things. What would make me as a parent choose you, if you were to offer to me a cooking class that is not just a cooking class, why would I skip the little explorers on a Sunday and go cook with you when I can think to myself, oh whatever, they're going to teach him engineering there, and I'm going to cook with him tomorrow my Sunday lunch. What if you could innovate in a way to put them together? Give me a cooking math workshop and I'll pay you more, and I'll leave my kid with you without any remorse. So
yes, that's why we have this program, World on a Plate, where we travel the world. Like we try different cuisines. So when we had French cuisine, we brought a native French speaker, teach children about the culture, about the country. So it's not just that they cook, they talk to this person. We also have table tennis in the other room. They take a break, they play a little tennis, come back. We try to move them because kids are not going to sit still for 3 hours.
Exactly.
So we try.
I was rather thinking of putting together something that is not inherently together. So when you think cuisines, guys, you think travel, right? It's the first thing that comes to mind. But teaching math while cooking, how many of you would now know how to do that on the spot? If I told you, go cook a lunch and teach my kid partitions, would you know how to do it?
We play with them, like let's read the recipe, what are the measurements, how do you measure, but it's not like a strong focus on math, but we try to
But you could incorporate.
Imagine partnering with these guys who are in the STEAM field.
But the robots can't cook.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So we're very short on time, so
yes, so we're trying to diversify, so right now we are also offering banners on our website to try to get some money from
But not too much.
What else? Key resources, personnel now we have really a great guy, this guy who is a chef. We have a good space here in the center city. A lot of parents drop their kids off. They can go out and have coffee.
The other opposite. Yeah.
So they drop their kids off, go take coffee. So that's, and we also have we have articles and all the recipes we do. We post it on the internet and on the
We have website and application also. So.
Okay.
Biggest cost, salary fees to external people, like when we rent this French-speaking person or Greek-speaking person or some other artists that do their arts and crafts.
I know Spanish-speaking person.
Yeah. So, but one person is only employed. Channels.
Only one person is employed.
Yeah, chef. We are volunteering and still pumping money. Channels face to face. Our website is pretty good. We have daily new content there. We post all the recipes. Facebook is pretty strong. And now we have mobile application. We're planning to go on a TV show. In RTL Kockica, it's going to be a big deal. Hopefully it's going to be a good promotion for us.
And it will be cookbook in them with 25,000.
You do all of this on a voluntary basis?
No. And also we are preparing one event in summer. It's named Follow, Run, Swim and Fun. It's on 4 islands for kids. Yeah.
Okay.
So we are preparing that. Yeah. That's sport and touristic event. So we plan actually every year have 2 big projects. One it will be sport and touristic, and the other will be something with cooking. So that we hope will help us with workshops and content.
So we want to stretch ourselves.
I'm from Portugal. I was living in Portugal.
Only one place so far. Other ones are external.
Yes.
We find them in.
Outsourcing is also very good at doing it, and when you say external, I guess it's when you don't have to employ people, but you rather hire them on demand or pay them, based on the time that you need them. Thank you very much. We're gonna go with the other one, Storyling. We're supposed to finish at 4. We are still on time, but let's do it a little bit faster. In the meantime, while they come and they leave, girls and kids and her, it's one of the things that we have to come. One of the things that we have seen with entrepreneurs, and it's in my case included, we want to do a lot. And it's great that you are doing a lot of stuff. Try to focus and make an analysis from your time point of view. Like you have time constraint because you are doing other things. So try to be cost effective and try to diversify the way you are doing it, but put an energy on those activities that will be more profitable. Where you are it's great, just put it on a list and say, look, this is the one that is costing us less and we are getting more. And more is not only in terms of money. In the beginning, of course, it is an important thing, but it's also in terms of building up to something different. So if you are going for this festival, probably you are not going to get money, but at least you're going to pay the costs and it's going to set a precedent for the following ones, then do it.
They pay us for some events, but some they don't.
But for this TV show, we do for free, but it's good commercial, it's good promotion for us.
You know about what burnout is, and that is when we try to do a lot of stuff at the same time and not focusing. Just keep in mind. Great, thanks. Yeah, Storyling.
Okay, so our main customers are low-income families who struggle to provide basic necessities for their children, like fresh food, clothes, school supplies. And with Storyling, they get an access to all of that. This is often the only way they can get fresh food because charities usually cannot provide that, and we can because we order it today and it gets delivered to them next day. Then the other customers affecting the segment are donors who with Storyling get an easy and direct way of helping a person in need. We offer them complete transparency of our fund transfers and they get a feedback from the family. How do we reach families in need? Through charity organizations right now we have one partner. Why one? Because we have to offer them exclusive. They are a very big organization in Slovenia, very trustworthy and respected, and they wanted to be the only ones in the first year while our pilot period lasts. But they can offer us enough families each month, so we can work with just one for now. And how do we get donors? We have pretty strong inbound marketing. Our blog is very popular. Visited. Then our Facebook page is also pretty strong. Then we received a lot of media coverage in Slovenia mostly. Bloggers community helps us a lot. When they write blogs about us, when they mention Slovenia, we have a lot of traffic on our site because people trust them. These are usually blogs which are read by young mothers who have pretty strong sense for children, and they want to offer their children everything, so they have a little bit more compassion for those who can't. This is just our experience. And then events. This also can be a way to get new donors where they can see us, because we see a lot of a rise in traffic on our site and in donations when people see us, when they see our faces, when they see who's behind this platform where they have to donate.
Do you know how many people that see converts into actual donation? You know.
You mean on our
The
site?
conversion rate, yes.
Well, right now it's around 10%.
That's huge.
Yeah.
10%?
Yeah.
That's big.
Okay.
Is it? Yeah.
I didn't mention it, but it's a lot, yes.
Yeah, it depends on the week, it depends on the month, because right now we are stronger. Yeah, January was very low, but now...
But when did you start?
Sorry?
When didn't you start?
December.
In December. In the beginning of December. And right now we are exploring different ways, so we never know what we expect, because in 1 week we get a very strong blog, and donations just come, and the next week the press is pretty low, or stories are different and people just don't relate to the stories, so we have to use something else, and it differs. So we are constantly trying new things to see what always works, because we want to enable each family to get the funds needed. And of course, mouth to mouth, this is our strongest recommendation, and of course people believe those who trust, and we work really hard on that. And customer relationships, while families get really full community support, we have 3 people who cover that part, so they are constantly on the phone with the families, taking care that everything is delivered to the right door, that they get delivery on time.
They do it personally? Like a phone call? Don't you have a software in place?
These families can't use software. They don't have computers. They usually don't.
But you can use it with the delivery service.
Yeah, we
the
can.
Delivery
Yes,
and
but
then
when
you get the information back.
Yes, but before we were collaborating with Mercator, and Mercator has a delivery service which needs a family to be at home when they deliver the groceries. Yeah, but you have to tell the family that they have to be at home, and their sense of responsibility is sometimes lower than usual, so we have to remind them, today at 1 p.m. you have to be at home.
So they are going to get free things, and they are not at home?
Yeah, these are the things that you don't count when you're planning things.
So we learn as we go how
Yeah. And then we developed a SMS notification system which automatically sends them when the delivery guy will come,
so they get an SMS.
Right.
And it makes it a little bit easier, but still, you have to check it every time. Otherwise, the delivery guy will bring the food back and we have no idea what to do with it because we already paid for it.
Do you ever get angry with your customers?
That's a tricky question.
No comment.
No. Well, maybe in the first second, but then we think and we try not to judge anyone because their situations are very different and it's not our place to judge. It's our job to get them food, so the children will not get food. What the donors need for a good relationship is our transparency document where we publish all receipts. When we order items or groceries or anything, we publish the receipt online. But the interesting fact is that no one checks that transparency document. And you did, you were probably the only one.
Fool me.
Because well, we hear all the time, okay, how do I know that my money really goes for buying that stuff? And then when we publish this transparency document, no one reads it. And our assumption is that people just have to know that it exists, but they don't have a need to check it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's speed up.
Okay. Well, key activities are, of course, software development, checking socioeconomic status, fundraising, communication with families, ordering the items, collecting and sending feedback to the donors, content writing, okay, so key partners, charity organizations, they do this part, socioeconomic status check, online stores, they do the delivery, and key partners is also ADC Accelerator, where we get a lot of advices, or in the beginning we got to use their space, so it depends in which stage we are. Key resources, of course, online platform, human resources, the team, there are 10 of us, and external distribution, which is covered by online stores. Our cost structure is the development, accounting service, legal services, marketing.
How much does it cost per month to run?
Right now, around 500 euros. Yeah.
Because you don't have employees yet. So that's pure cost maintenance.
Yeah. If we don't buy any new equipment or
500 euro per month.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is accounting service, legal service, electricity, internet, development, because we have to buy plugins and stuff like that.
And how many workers do you have?
So everyone is volunteering. Yeah. 10 people, 10 volunteers for now. And these are our revenue streams. We cover our operating expenses completely separately because the donations cover home delivery, but donors can leave an optional tip during checkout.
Do they do it?
Yeah, they do it.
What is the percentage of people who do it?
Sorry?
Like for everybody who has donated, what, 30% donate? How much? Yeah?
Well, I think it's not 20%, it's a little bit lower, but those who leave an optional tip usually leave a bigger amount. So they cover the ones who don't leave an amount.
So in average, how much money you can disclose in terms of percentage you receive per donation? Like, you receive 20% of what was donated?
No, they have different options. They have an option to donate €1, €2, 5, 10, 25, or custom donation.
And they choose custom donation?
No. They choose, sometimes they choose 25, and sometimes they choose €1. It really depends, and we cannot plan anything. But until now, we managed to cover all transaction fees with those tips. So we are not in the red numbers.
And then corporate donations, foundations, philanthropists,
I have an idea for this tips. You could use opt-in out trick. So, for example, you can make automatic on the web platform check. Yes, I want to.
We do that.
It's by default it's selected for €1, but usually the deselect.
Yeah, and also we had a bug for some time, and we didn't know about it, and the system automatically didn't count in that €1. So all people who actually wanted to donate €1 didn't really do that. So right now we fixed it.
Anything else? Anything else?
No.
Thank you very much. So here comes my critical question. Let me see how I'm going to elaborate it, because it's a very, very... Are we talking about family, like very poor families who do not have anything at all? The ones that are receiving this? You define it, that's what I'm asking. So what kind of families are these?
They are very different.
Okay.
Some of them live in going to the US. One room, which they get otherwise they are homeless, but they have but some of the families have apartments, and both have jobs. They have big debts, and they can't pay them anymore. So they don't buy food. They have plenty of clothes. They have
So it's very diverse, and we know the profile is very different. And it depends on the charity's criteria or on your criteria.
on charity.
So another question. Will the government, I don't know, Slovenian government, will they be paying them with some subsidies if they are in such a condition, or there is no other way of them getting money or support? I'm trying to understand competition. Government is
Yes, they are giving social support, but a family with 3 children can't live for €400.
Okay, so they get money from the government anyway.
But we have a lot of families where parents are disabled or chronically ill, so they can't work. And
They cannot provide for the family.
And
Okay.
they would like to work, but they can't stand. And they won't be able to work in 10 years or 20 years, and they depend on the social service for the rest of their lives.
But they receive money from the government because they're in social security service. They're not.
Yeah, but it's too low to have a quality life.
That's what you say. And it's good. Don't get me wrong. Right? So here's the question. I do have friends in Mexico who really are very bad. And the government does provide for, Mexico has 120 million people, and even if you get a lower amount of taxes, it will be maybe enough to cover certain things. Sometimes when it's happening in Mexico, there is a lot of patronizing, how do you call it? Just giving for the sake of giving, with no screening, and sometimes it's causing more damage to the culture and to the families, because they just get, it's very paternalistic, right? So they just get money out of, okay, anyway, people is going to give me money. So I'm trying to figure out here, what will the very critical thing. I'm totally in favor of supporting people in need, but I'm wondering if that in the long term will cause more damage than a positive thing. Okay.
That's why we are developing 2 additional programs, which are for the empowerment of the families. One is for parents, and
Yeah, okay, yes, on the second.
And the second one is to empower kids. And this is very, very early stage. But we would like to develop a program for those children in need to learn business for kids and to show them how to, if you have an idea, how to get to the whole process and to get the idea into the product and to the market. And they will be doing that probably on the example of t-shirts, and it's a very, very nice project because they don't have an experience. Either their parents, or they are unemployed, or they work in a factory, they are not entrepreneurial, and we want those kids to get
So,
curious.
thank you for that. So I think you actually answered my third question. So because it seems very good as an entry point to, especially from the PR point of view, and you say that that's one of the weaknesses. When you do not have a PR article or something, your visitors rate goes down. So it's very much relying on what is happening in the news. And you should be aware of that, because when everybody will be talking about another emergency, let's think about there is floods and there is an earthquake, I don't know. Hope doesn't happen, but all the media is going to turn into something else. And then you're not going to have that attractiveness, that visibility in media, because it's too much rely on that. Second thing, it's great that you are looking for options of really sustaining them on the long term, and it seems to me it's very much needed, a piece of, whatever, food, bread on the tables, but it doesn't seem to me that they are going to die the next day. Probably some of them will be, but it will be far more sustainable. I'm not saying better or worse, but far more sustainable, and it's great that you are already doing it, to tackle the gaps in the skills and the capabilities of kids, of parents, so they can provide by themselves. What is happening in Mexico is that they were very much used to receiving money. Then you can find lists of people who were receiving the last 20 years from my taxes, and not being able to develop their own capabilities of getting a job or going further. So this assistencialism, just for the sake of giving, is causing a lot of problems. I hope it's not the case. Imagine if in the future you can go with the government and say, look, for every bag that we give, or you manage to, based on the amount of people that visit, based on the amount of transactions that happen, maybe you can even negotiate with the Ministry of Social Care and tell them, look, we're going to give not only one bag, but we're going to give support and workshops so the kids get more skills or whatever. But you give us another bag of food, using that and leveraging on your purposes. Also, you can go with the companies as well. That's another weakness that I see. Companies in a lot of countries are cutting their budgets of CSR, corporate social responsibility, relying only on them. It will be a risk in the long term. So if you can diversify the sources of money by creating another things with what you are already doing, in the long term it will be fun. So thank you for that. It's very interesting. Okay, let's go very quick with the other. Yes.
Our value propositions. We want to give an opportunity to family members of people with disability to have an annual vacation by taking care of a disabled person. So our target market, our customers are family members of persons with disabilities, and our end users are persons with disabilities. We communicate with through different channels like Facebook page, web page, and direct. And our feedback also through Facebook, through evaluation forms and application form. Key activities. We organized accessible
transport, accommodation, accessible food, assistance.
So you offer the whole package?
Whole package. Assistance.
All inclusive?
All inclusive.
Okay.
Food, all activities, each activity, all.
Okay.
Ice cream, all in the price. So, key resources. Of course, human resources. We need accessible facility and accessible rent. Our partners are government, because they government subsidy for package 100%.
Covered by the government?
Yes.
You receive money from the government?
Yes, but it's
from a special call or from a special law or how?
for special projects, so it's...
You sell the projects to them and they fund it?
Yes, but it's always
Yes.
time, limit time. Or youth hostel in the city of Zadar, for accessible rooms, for person with disability. Travel agency is want to be partner in our vision, because we want to create tourist
Okay.
And then our revenue stream, like I said, government subsidy, but we want to start selling arrangements.
How much does it cost? You mentioned
It's a festival.
for
6 days. For 6
6
days.
days for how many people? The caregiver and the
All assistants.
Sales person?
One
1%.
person. 1,000 for one person, 6 days.
Okay. Okay.
Including the hall. And cost structure. Yes. Transport, accommodation, driver. Cost.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
No? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was quick. For how long have you done this? How many summer camps you have had? For 5 years. So can you live out of that? No. What? Yes, can you, I mean, let's say if the organization wouldn't exist, and if you are going to do it every summer, can you pay your costs?
In this moment, we want to, while this government subsidy is, we want to make sure at least accessible vehicle, so we can start doing this step by step.
Yes.
While this government subsidy. Next, we want to create.
That is the weaknesses that I wanted to point, because if you have been working the following 4 years with the support of the government, it should have been enough to develop your own assets and capabilities to go alone without money. So that means to offer a high quality, good visible product in the market. So my question is, in 2017, can you go to the market and offer and be able to get the same amount of money without the government support?
I know. We need
So to reframe the question, because it seems that you have already a project for the following 4 years, and it seems that it can be a standalone project, because you know you develop the relationships with the hostel, with different providers. So the question is, can you make a prototype and go public in the market and start offering it to the global market or the regional market and start selling to the direct payer this year? Can you?
Yes.
Is it possible?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks. Thank you very much. Pričaj mi, yeah? Okay, guys. 4 more to come. We're gonna finish. Very close.
Okay, we're gonna hurry.
Yes, thanks.
So our customers are parents, or to be more specific, middle and high class parents, so working parents of preschool and early school kids. Our product would be interactive boxes, or you can call them tool or storytelling boxes. Those here. And because it helps solving the problem of not spending enough quality time between parents and children. And with that, we satisfy parents' need to enhance their relationship with their child and to make sure that the development of their child is going well and as it should. I'm trying to be fast, but that's not really my thing. So the customer relationship, we would make sure to have an online evaluation, so we always get feedback from them. And we are hoping that we can arrange participation in developing new boxes, so that we, together with parents, develop new boxes. Channels at the moment are our websites. We have a Facebook page, and there we communicate with parents, but we would like to sell our boxes through web shop, so that would be another channel. And one of the strongest things that has been strongest so far for us was direct contact, or mouth to mouth. I think I heard that.
Word of mouth.
Sorry?
Word of mouth.
Yeah. And social networks and shops, of course. So our key activities would be making innovative, psychologically approved product, employing people with disabilities in making that product, and redistribution of profits.
What does psychologically approved?
Yes, I tried to make it short, and that's how psychologically approved was made up. While as we are psychologists, we are trying to make tools that are going to enhance different skills. So
can you have some kind of you have some kind of certification?
Certification?
Like it's like you have the seal of approval from an association, because that will enhance your, it's not a patent, but it's like, okay, it's approved by an association that, sorry?
Yeah, like this works actually.
Yes.
There is no such thing. So when something is approved by a psychologist, when we say, okay, that toy is good, that tool is good, it enhances that. The research has shown that it can enhance sensomotoric skills, or it can enhance emotional development. There is research, but there is no such thing as, okay, this is a stamp, it's good. Make one.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Say this is a great product our kids play with in our class.
For instance, Argeta approved by moms. I mean, there is the mom association.
You can talk to the associations.
They invented a stamp.
Your professional career has an association.
Yes,
so
it's very smart.
They will endorse. They get these endorsements. If you cannot create a certification, you get endorsed by them. It will enhance your position and strengthen your value.
Okay. Thank you for that. Okay.
Guys.
To carry on, key resource is expertise, and by expertise I mean knowledge and experience we already have. Key partners would be, all of the partners that we need to make this box happen, and those are product or industrial designers, graphic designers, shops from who we're going to buy the materials.
Are you already approached them?
Yes, we have already approached them. For graphic designers, we have a graphic designer who's professional.
For product development as well?
Sorry, product development?
For the development, the design of the set and the box and everything.
Yes, that would be industrial designer.
Okay.
Yeah. And of course there is the association that is building the boxes as well.
So,
association with building boxes?
yes, that's their name. Social association would be the translation. Like creation socijalna zadruga za izradu kartonskih kuća.
Cardboard maker. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That would be them.
Okay.
And of course, when the box happens, then we're going to need, of course, shops in which the box is going to be sold. Furthermore, we have a cost structure. What are our costs? Production of boxes, human resources, of course, promotion, research and development to make the box better, and redistribution of profit to be reinvestments, and providing boxes to low-class parents, which is one of our goals, and the revenue. I believe that's the revenue.
Are you going to set then a for-profit company?
Sorry?
Yes, you're going to set a for-profit company.
Didn't get that one.
Okay.
I speak English, but I don't speak Mali.
Okay.
So for the price, we are hoping to establish a market value price according to the competition, and the boxes would be sold individually or in the series. So we have the 6 boxes at the moment. It could be sold as a series of boxes. It could be paid by cash or through internet banking, and the revenue would be 30 to 35%.
Yes, revenue 30%. I will be very happy to get 10%.
Okay.
But it's not to discourage you.
I'm on the other spectrum of him. Who are your early adopters? Who are your early adopters? Who are going to be your ambassadors among your people? Because I've heard a lot of things here. I didn't hear one keyword, 2 keywords. Gaming community. Where are they? Gaming community, yeah. You're offering to give a product to people who are low class, generally have zero interest and zero knowledge how to play with kids. And in my estimate, zero desire to learn, because they'd rather, watch soccer on TV. No. But there is an adult community worldwide, and a pretty big one here, that actually plays games, all kinds of games. And storytelling games are especially popular among most people, and are, as it happens, one of the few types of games that are entry points for kids into the gaming world, which means that parents who game all kinds of things, they start their kids off with storytelling games, of which there are at least 4 in the Christian market right now. As well as an association called Igranje, as well as a number of conventions where you can meet them. And maybe those people would be your early adopters. Somebody to, practice them.
That's great, thank you very much. I have also... have you thought about opening a call for design?
Opening a call?
Yes, because then you will get visibility, you will get free design, and then you will integrate other designers into something great that you are building, and they will feel the ownership. And then you will outsource that, and then you will select based on, maybe you can get a prize from other resources, and telling them, look, you're going to be part of this, either by getting an award, because we open a competition to design the best box, storytelling box or toys box, like the one where there are a lot of designers, and that's another community that exists in Croatia, and not only in Croatia, that are dying to get opportunities to produce something unique, something that will give them fame, name, and also being part of something that is being created. So, and it's a very good opportunity to start integrating others as a partner. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This word of early adopters is very important, very interesting. We didn't talk about it. The early adopters will be the ones, obviously, that are going to get your product the first, or your services. So even if you have a prototype, all all the ones who you have already in the charities, even before you open the platform, are early adopters. The guys who came for the very first time and thought that it was a good idea are early adopters. The guys who pay a crowdfunding campaign are early adopters. And they do have similar profiles. That's very important. So you have to check these early adopters, either if you get them by chance, or you actually thought about the profile of them. If you get them by chance, try to get and gather all the profile, characteristics of them, so you can build a better product for that community, for that target market. Let's go with you guys. We are a bit delayed. Yes, thank you.
Okay. I don't have to put
No.
Okay. I was thinking. Okay. Our product is, we have a number of products. As you remember, we are an NGO with a ship. So we have a number of products. So we focus here on one tourist product. That is one boat ride for families. We want our customer segments are families, NGO alliances, educational institutions, and companies. Now, the whole thing is more about the ship in general, not just about one boat ride. So this is the problem that we deal with. Okay, our channels are travel agencies, social networks, digital marketing, newspaper articles, viral campaign, and fairs. Okay, our key partners are tourism agencies and the company who built the ship for ship maintenance. Our key suppliers are animators for the ship, performers like music on the ship. We have family farms like producers of food and drinks, and we have INA company for fuel. Our key activities for sale of the tourist product on ships are promotion, sale, animation on the ship, organizing the ride, that is all technical issues that have to be done for the ride, food and drinks on the boat. Our key resources are finance for marketing, staff for sale, animation and education, sailors, captain, one man for organizing per each tourism product, food service, food and drink service, insurance service, and food and drinks, like products which we want to sell. Our cost structure is a lot of investment in marketing, in staff, in food and drinks that we will offer, fuel, insurance, and as I said, okay, staff is covering the, okay, staff I mentioned. Our revenue streams, we have different types of products, different types of tours, which will be having different prices. I think.
Could you talk about value proposition one boat ride?
Yes, but now I see that we made everything for more rides.
Yes. Anything else?
No.
Thank you very much. So I'm going to review from the problem. Modern man alienated from nature and himself and under pressure. So okay, so you have something unique that nobody has, which is a boat. And I don't know how many boats exist on the is it called shipyard of caravans. This is nothing, right? So what you explained to me, it seems that you are bringing the business model from Dalmatia to here. Dalmatia to here, which doesn't feel that attractive, but that's only me. What about exploiting and using your assets such as the book, the connections where, that you guys have in the community with other people who are already producing different things, and use the boat just an excuse to, go further. For example, I recently heard about this guy who is organizing hackathons. You know what a hackathon is? All around Europe. And he told me, look, do you think, Hermes, if I can organize a hackathon on a boat in Dalmatia, on the Adriatic? And I said, yes, we can set it up for you. Can you? And then I was talking to people, and they can actually put access points, internet, Wi-Fi in boats and go around sailing while they have a hackathon. Imagine having that in the Kupa River. Imagine having that from Osijek, because it can sail, no? I don't know how Kupa River is connected, but can you go further than... Can you navigate at all? Like,
No.
can you reach the sea?
The engines.
Sorry?
The engines and the ship were too weak. The boat. Too weak.
Too weak.
Too weak.
But so how long can it move? Ah.
No problem. It's like 3 or 4 hours ride you can organize, or you can put it on just on the river and
Okay. So, as I was telling, use the assets that you have rather than, okay, if you follow and continue that path of creating a tour, I don't see any scalability here, and it will be probably too constrained if you want to solve that problem, because the problem is bigger than what you can do and solve with the boat. But it can be the trigger. It can be the attraction point. It can be that you connect with, for example, some of the local OPGs that are offering something, and rather than you producing it, you just connect with them, and if you organize this hackathon, you can provide the best. I don't know what's good, I don't know this, while these guys are having a hackathon, and then you offer as a unique best point in Europe to have one. For example, I'm also thinking about team building. I don't know if that's going to be a market for it, but if some company in Zagreb wants to organize a team building on the sea, on water, on the surface, they have to go. The closest is what, Rijeka, and Karlovac is 45 minutes from here, not even. So imagine that you can organize something similar on this boat. So think about the characteristics of what you have, not only the boat, but also go further and try to map the connections to whoever you have that can add value to the offer that you can give, in order to become a trigger so people enjoy more in nature and enjoy more the nature, and becomes to have as a problem becomes one with the nature around. Karlovac is a very, very, very cool place. It has a lot of places where you can go walk around. It's very close by. It's totally non-exploited from the touristic point of view. But I will have some doubts on bringing the model which is being exploited for I don't know how many years in Dalmatia into a boat in Karlovac. You have a unique opportunity to build something very unique, that is not only appealing to 11 million of tourists that come on a yearly basis to Croatia, but to the region. And we're talking about close to 50 to maybe 100 tourists that can come only for. Thank you. Please, Renata.
So the starting point of the Unbinding project is that everyone deserves to feel comfortable in their own body. So our value proposition is that no matter how miserable you feel at the moment, maybe, you deserve to feel better and good. Today I made up a pilot project, so it will be, let's say, 2 to 3 months program where we will offer group sessions and 8 psychotherapy sessions, individual. So after that time of period, you should notice some changes. Regarding customer segments, we are focusing on women that feel insecure about themselves and about their bodies, that are aged from 25 to 45.
How many of those exist?
In Zagreb, 100,000 and 120,000
people with those
women in this age range. Yeah.
And how many of them you think you can approach with this product?
I was thinking about maybe 2,000.
Okay, on a monthly basis?
No, maybe
on a yearly basis?
Yeah, in the next year. Regarding channels, we will use social media. We have a Facebook fan page with maybe 400 people at the moment, a newsletter list with 200 subscribers, and the word of mouth will be very important for us for this product. Regarding revenue streams, as I said, we will have workshops, support groups, and individual psychotherapists. In customer relationships field, we will have a feedback loop with surveys, direct conversations, and I don't know, social media communications. Key resources for this are therapists that will provide these services, workspace, and digital platform to let people know that we exist. Key activities will be developing promotional strategies so people know about that and actually do the work, do the workshops. Our key partners will be women organizations, maybe fitness and
Which women organizations? Like professional organizations? Or?
I don't know, I was thinking, because in our society, most women have some negative image regarding their bodies.
Okay.
So maybe organizations for young mothers, or not maybe young mothers. I'm not sure. I'm sure. Research. And I was thinking maybe some public institutions. Then you have some strategy to make your society healthier or to create happier individuals. Maybe this could be interesting for them too. And regarding the cost structure, we have to cover our operational expenses. Yeah, like workspace, promotion costs, and therapists. This is interesting.
How much does this product cost to organize? Like it's if you say 3 months psychotherapy sessions.
Yeah.
How does that look like? Like they go to psychotherapy every week during 3 months.
They can decide how often they want to come, but usually people go from 2 to 4 times per month to psychotherapy.
Okay.
And the price of this program will be around 300 euros for the whole package.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yes. Wow. Okay. Just one feedback to Renata.
Be cool, please.
Oh. You don't want. Why are you only focusing on psychiatry?
Because this is a body center psychotherapy, so you have to show up, and we have centers that are working on.
You know that there is a gap, and while I was listening to you, I stumbled upon one girl whose Instagram account it's called Dorothea's World. She has 7,300 followers. She's a self-taught yogi. Her weight is 80 pounds. I don't know kilograms, what's that?
40. Very alive.
80 lives, pounds.
80 down? 80. 80?
She's 23 years old.
Is she tiny?
No,
tiny or big?
Probably that's wrong, but my thing is, if you see the pictures, the comment is, she's not that thin. Actually, that's a mistake in her weight.
She's probably 80 kilos.
Probably 80 kilos, yeah. Because so let's say she's 80 kilograms. She does yoga, for instance, she has some movements like I have the same. Right.
So basically,
Okay,
you're browsing Instagram while we're talking.
Of course, but here's my point. doesn't have any problem with her figure. You see that she is 80 kilograms. But 5 years ago, she was around double the size, and she was that for the whole life. She decided to change, obviously, and now she's using yoga. My point with this is, she has the same problem before with her appearance, and now it seems that she's super happy. She can be one of the ambassadors of what you say. So, and not only about that, what you focus on is not going to be limited on psychotherapists, because as you received yesterday from one of the mentors, probably nobody will say, I'm going to psychotherapy in 3 months, right? But your target market, which is between 23 and 28, are on social media, are looking for different things. So probably the majority of the followers of this girl are not like that thing, because they look for role models, and she's obviously one. So what I'm trying to tell you is 2 things. Try to get people that are like her to become ambassadors, because another service that she can offer is psychotherapy, because she knows the market, 7,500 followers. And you are not going to focus because the followers are the majority abroad. So you can focus on Skype psychotherapy. Another thing that you can focus on is on content making. You can use blogs, you can create a forum, you can make it far bigger. So do not only focus on the hourly rate of psychotherapy. Focus on the things that you can, as with the previous ones. You have an asset, try to develop in different channels. Like Skype sessions, like having different ambassadors so you get their traffic, try to integrate them as part of your key partners, and you will reach more people. Nowadays, if you focus on the market, and this goes for everybody, on Zagreb or a 4.5 million inhabitants like Croatia, that is not a scalable organization and a business, and I bet you are focusing on scalable, robust business models. If you focus on the 40,000, if 40,000 children will come here, that will be very good. But what if you buy TV channels, buy cookbooks, which you are already doing? Exactly. Nowadays we are in a digital world that you can do thousands of things online by using your skills and exploiting your assets and capabilities. That was my. Thank you very much. Yes, please, Ivan. Two more. Let's finish, guys. We're here still.
Okay, so we started with the value proposition. So we have 2 of them that we chose, but Hermes told us. So it's day tours and production of herbs, because these are the most realistic, most easily made. Then the key activities is gardening courses, cosmetic workshops, seed saving. Key partners are local farmers, tourist boards, tourist information, and taxi drivers, because we're 8 kilometers from Portugal. So this is one of the big issues, is how to get people from the center to our land. So this is something we need to.
How long is the ride? How long is the ride?
It's 10 minutes. Because this is in the middle of nowhere.
8 kilometers somewhere?
8 kilometers.
80?
8.
Are there donkeys on the island? No kidding. Really?
There are, yes. But it would take hours.
It's part of your experience. I mean, it's just a crazy idea, but...
Yeah, but I don't think you don't ride donkeys.
Of course
you can ride donkeys.
Of course you ride donkeys.
We don't do it, but you can
No.
Coming from Mexico.
My parents made a donkey, but they said that he only carried stuff.
Yeah, my point was.
No, but for example, I was living in Warsaw from 10 till 18 exactly. And I know very well Puknat, where you have that and do a journal. Also in Blato, they use still donkeys for something.
Yeah, for carrying stuff. Yeah, I know.
No, but you can also involve that in...
Good idea.
Think about it.
Don't be carried.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then we need to buy a dog.
No.
We don't have you read one. Resources for buying a dog. You read one. A dog one.
You are into the permaculture market.
Yeah, I know.
Which is an added value. You can collaborate with as a partner with the ones that. But anyway, continue. Exactly. Remember the fix.
Yes.
Please continue.
Key resources. A permaculture experts. The plot of land is our key resource. The land
You own
itself.
it? You own it, huh?
Well, I took out a loan for 3 years. So I paid 1 year, so I have 2/3 of the loan left.
But it's going to be yours, to, I mean, to you
Yes.
or to the company,
Yes.
to the organization. Okay.
And then volunteers, because most of the work will be done by volunteers. Customer segment is the tourists, and then the online customers is for the herds. Yeah, I tried to make it sound. And then what do they get out of it? Customer relationship is they make their own soap, they bring it home, they pick their plants, they plant their food, they feel good about being part of building something. And then channels. On the boat to Korčula, there's 3 or 4 main ways how to get to Korčula, and a lot of people are using this to and then the info stand, and then I already have a contact with this guy that actually gives hands out to these newspapers to everybody who enters the boats. And I met him last summer, and I already agreed with him that I will put my shop, so I will put this as well.
Nice.
And this is, I see them everywhere. They're very, very good. So that's what I was thinking. And then the expenses is okay. So it's the bank loan, and then the volunteer meals and accommodation for 6 months or however long they will be there.
How come it's an expense if it's voluntary?
No,
You have to,
because-
under the volunteer act, you have to cover their travel expenses and
Oh, okay.
Everything. No, it's out last year how much I spent. I had them for 2 months. On average, so my monthly fee for the accommodation was 5,000 kunas. Plus they ate. I mean they worked. They ate. I don't know how volunteers. They ate 300 kunas of food a day.
Okay.
That's how much they ate.
Is it true?
So that is a better.
Is it through woofers?
Yeah.
Okay, I know that.
So then water, what they said yesterday, we will try and get as much water naturally, but I'm sure we will have to buy water at least for the first year until we set up the whole thing. Education of ourselves, transport for the volunteers, it's every day 10 kilometers there and back from the city for them to drive, and then when they break my car also. And then the wage for the coordinator, so that's also our expense. And then revenue is sales of herbs, sales of vegetables, and the daily tour tickets that we are now contemplating to be around 50 kuna.
Okay. Thank you very much. Very quick. In 2009, when I came here, we created a project which is called Harvest Think.
Okay.
And there was a way of we still have all the information I can just to you in Murter Island, and we managed to bring people to pick olive trees because in October and November nothing happens there. Nobody is coming, and it's when the accommodation is less expensive, and it's when they need extra work to harvest. So we managed to have people, our friends mainly, coming from all around Europe, especially Nordic countries, and pay a fee which is double the amount of money that you will get during the summer because of the costs. So if they manage, and we wanted to do something with harvesting Kagulia and Kornati, so we're probably gonna, if they want, and if I have time, gonna do the same thing there. But this is to tell you about the seasonality of it. So you know that Kagulia doesn't get ready in summer, but you have to wait later, and so you will need to pick it. If you are organizing tours, take into account also the off-season, because it's less expensive, because you are still, somebody from Norway will still enjoy the time during November or October, for example. It's not snowing.
And I would do it already. right? The we can already start with the courses.
Yes.
People will come,
Yes.
but the thing is, I'm a little bit afraid still why I'm using volunteers. I hope that with years, people that come will do everything, right? That's how it's going to work. You know, that there will be no volunteers who will come and stay.
And if you pay for that, people were telling us like, are you crazy? Like you get paid for people who are harvesting
Hardworking,
right?
yes.
And we say yes. We get paid because they have no idea about what an olive tree is.
Yeah.
They will pay for seeing it. They will pay for
Just to
harvesting.
feel it,
And they were during the weekend here.
It was my vision. First time that she told me something like that.
I will give you all the information.
I read something.
We have a website.
I think that one of mentors who is...
Yes, Irena.
Irena,
yes.
Yeah. I read about her in the newspaper and it was...
She's doing the same in Chile.
Yes. The Scandinavian, how does it go? Swedish way of tourism.
Yes, true. I'll give you that information. Thank you guys. Okay, the last, but not the least. Sorry, that's all yours.
I'll go for it. Yeah, so we have two big customer segments that we are probably going to focus on. First, the biggest is parents. So our paying customers are parents and our using customers are kids. And second customer segment is our teachers. And they are users, and paying customers are publishing companies or the government. So our value proposition that we are providing them with is fun learning experience, but to be more precise, for the parents, value proposition is a learning toy, so something that is educating their children, and something that is keeping the children occupied and happy. Value proposition for teachers is progress checking for their students and designed project curriculum that they can implement in their classrooms. So how do we provide this value proposition? How do we get it to our customer segments? So we have three channels. First is physical distribution of do-it-yourself kits, then online platform for distribution of educational content, and learning hubs. Learning hubs are places that kids can come and have physical workshops with our projects. Customer relationships, we divide it in three segments. So first is get. So how do we get the new customers? We do that by internet ads, fairs, and live presentations. Then second segment is how do we keep our customers, and for that we have loyalty programs, video blogs, competitions, and forums. And third is how we grow our customers base, and that is with group discounts and recommendation program. Revenue streams, so how do we make money by selling do-it-yourself kits, upselling components, and selling educational content. Our key activities are producing do-it-yourself kits, producing web platform, finding and maintaining customers, and producing educational content. Key resources that we need for this enterprise is our software engineers, hardware engineers, office, and hardware equipment for producing educational content and kits. Key partners are educators, so to scale, we see we can offer other educators like us from the world. They can sell their projects on our platform. We see partners as manufacturing companies and schools. And our cost structure is building and maintaining web platform, building learning kits, making educational content, PR and marketing, accounting, and office space.
Thank you very much. I only have one question. let's assume that tomorrow you are going to run your business.
Yeah.
How much money you need to run it on a monthly basis?
How much money on a monthly basis?
Yes, you need to cover. What are the costs?
Yeah, so probably we need to cover 3 salaries and additional, let's say, $1,500.
So in total, it's how much?
In total, is
So I can do the salary of 5,000 or 2,000.
let's say like $6,000 or $7,000.
7,000 per month.
Yeah.
So $7,000 per month. That's a lot of kids to sell.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the break-even point?
We still didn't calculate.
Okay. Okay.
But so projections we're calculating. So our goal is to reach so not next year, but year after, 10,000 kids per year. Next year is 1,200, and I think breaking point is around 700 or 800. We are still populating
800 kids per month.
Per year.
800 kids per year. Okay.
How much you sell for now?
So the problem is we still don't know the cost of goods, because now we are making this production and supply chain. We are making deals with manufacturing companies. We are trying to optimize as much as possible to have the lower price. We aim for the price of the robot to be between $180 and $220, and probably we are going to sell them. The price will be from $250 to $400.
Is that?
And one more question. Are girls the same interested like boys in the
We will try to make it.
Yeah, you need to make things for it.
I can tell you about it. We are having a Pixie Dust project.
Yeah.
We invited them to come to Pixie Dust project, where 30 girls show up, and they were far beyond. They're like, wow, can we play with it? So that's why we got 3 robots, because in our third event, which is happening in Sadar, if we have it on time, we don't know, the robots. It's no pressure. But we aim to have more children, and they are only, Pixie Dust project is only for women. This weekend, we had 80 girls in Osip, the second event. The third event is going to be in Sadar, and they were playing with Lego pieces. They were between 13 and 18 years old. And they were also playing with drones. And you don't even, I mean, I was beyond my expectations. Like they are actually very into that. So that's a unisex thing. I was going to ask something else.
The geekies.
What is the age range? What is the lower? What age?
Probably 12 and up.
Yeah.
12 and up.
So it's the 7th grade of elementary school and to 7th grade. So that's it. But what we are really building is a platform for project-based learning. This is only our beachhead market, so we are starting with robotics. But and other projects will be with lower cost, simpler, and
It's a platform based. Actually, the robot is a secondary thing.
yeah. So what we want to do is educate people, and the robot is just the hook to say, oh my God, this is so amazing! I want to learn how this stuff works, and I want to make something on my own.
Okay, it's very late, but I would like to check out. We did a check-in in the beginning, so let's do a check-out. I know we are tired. It's already the end.
So you say how you're feeling and what you're
Yes. At the beginning, you say, "Oh, this is great. This is awesome." Then you can tell me, "Oh, man, I'm so tired now," or whatever you feel. So, 2 things. And we're starting in the right, exactly. We're never starting here, finally. So, how do you feel? And if your expectations, I also, if you are not gonna hurt my feelings. If you, I'm just so used to it. So just please be honest, because this is also good for me. It's also good for you for future organization of events. So, how do you feel now? And if your expectations, or what do you learn? Let's say.
Can we have the biggest challenge? What was the thing that you struggled the most with today? One thing?
Okay, three things. Yes, exactly. How do you feel if this fits your expectations and your biggest challenge? Good. Feeling, expectation, biggest challenge. While being here. The biggest challenge.
Of the entire day.
Yes.
What did you find the most difficult to do what he asked of you?
Easy enough.
So I feel a little bit less liquid than in the morning. I feel a bit relaxed from the normal day-to-day routine, so that's a good thing. We are already experiencing in this stuff, so we didn't have much challenges because we went through this stuff many times. But it was really eye-opening to see some other ideas and approaches, and the good stuff that we took from this exercise is to try and teach others how to implement social stuff into our business plan.
Thank you. Yeah, still feeling good, happy. About challenges, no particular challenge. I mean, it is challenging to go through all of this stuff in detail while you have limited time, and but we will have an opportunity to go further as the whole impact, the incubator goes. So that's it.
Thank you.
Hi. I'm more sleepy than in the morning. It was good, yeah. It's the more you dig, the bigger holes that uncover. That's how I feel. And but it's good. I think that and focusing on one thing is, I think, very important. It's great. I'm happy.
Thank you. Renata?
I am feeling grateful and inspired now. I'm glad that I've had the chance to hear all of you. And it's inspiring to see that things can really work, because we are starting and most of the projects are already going. Most of the things we've done today was familiar for me, so this was not a big challenge. But it was useful and beyond my expectations.
Thank you.
I feel more tired than in the morning. My brain is shutting down. So I'm ready to restart. But that's due to a couple of days that was before this. But I like those two words, grateful and inspiring, because I do feel grateful. And it was really inspiring listening to all of you and of course you all this day. It fitted my expectations. And the biggest challenge was thinking about all these business things and putting things that we already know into a plan. So that business language was the biggest challenge for me today.
Thanks.
I'm also not a businessman, but a psychologist. So this business model, revenue, financing are a little strange for me. But today I heard a lot of new things, and it's very useful. So I hope that in our plans it's going to be very helpful. And I'm tired, of course.
Thanks.
Hi, I'm not tired. I have the same energy as this morning, so I'm chilling. I think some holes we fill on our revenue model, some holes, but I'm sure that and I'm thrilled about your energy. So thank you.
Thank you.
I am too very tired. That's just a little too much for me. But I think all of the ideal projects are very good. And you have big job to choose who is the best.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. So yeah, I'm feeling good. What was for me, yeah, it was what I
lots of new things, and also it's good to hear some suggestions, because when people ask you things that you've been through many times, but then when you have to go through that again, maybe you just think of something new, and it's always nice to hear suggestions. And the biggest challenge was just, I don't know, we didn't struggle that much, but it was useful.
Thanks.
I agree with Eva, because we were just talking during the break that we've been through in this few months before, and it was a good experience to go through that again, because like before there were just assumptions, and now we know what worked and what we have to improve. So it was very useful, and we are looking forward to the next one.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm really tired because of last night and previous days. But in this workshop I learned a lot, because this business modeling and all this is really not my thing, but it was interesting.
Okay, great.
I feel like I need to run a feeling after thinking so much. I think good actually. I'm happy to have opportunity to see are we in the right way, and to listen, actually to say something loud, and to see from other perspective how people look at our project, and also any kind of advice is welcome. And for us, I think it's nice to also meet the new people, and meet the new people, and to see how we will in next few times when we see each other, how we will develop with our projects and with our thinking, and
Thanks.
I feel very happy because my husband found your robot on the internet, and you were like, we have to get this, we have to get it. And so I'm so happy you said that the age is from 12 because my boy is 4. So now I'm going to tell him the developer said the kid has to get it. So we're not spending $200 yet. I've done some business modeling before, and I'm usually better with numbers. But today was very useful for me because this thinking usually just happens in my head, and today I had the opportunity to really put it on paper and to say it out loud. So that it gives you more clarity, and also it's helpful when people ask you additional questions or some other perspective that they haven't even thought about. So I find that valuable. Thank you.
I think that was very useful because we had a chance to get guideline for our next steps we are going to take.
I feel a bit tired, but still happy. I'm grateful that I can be a part of this group of inspiring individuals. And it's great to hear all those ideas and problems you're all struggling with, and your guidance. And I think this is, for me and for our association, the most important thing, because you give us advices and some steps we can make now to improve, to develop this idea that we are having. So, thanks.
Thank you.
Now I'm going to do it really long. Okay. No, really. I'm really excited to be given the opportunity to meet you all. Some of you guys really kick ass. I mean, I'm really impressed by some of your projects, so thank you for sharing. Irena has succumbed to flu, and Ivana had to go with her kids, so I'm the only one left here. Thank you for your patience and focus. I don't know how you do it, because I saw you browsing the Instagram, but obviously Lemchik's doing yoga, so you can forget one way. Yeah, okay. That's good, as long as this is not porn harvest or something. If Instagram's your thing, that's cool.
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around those business things because that's not my field of expertise. And my biggest challenge of today was eating lunch, getting home, walking the dog, and coming back in 25 minutes. So okay, yeah, I live nearby, so that's it's a lot. So thank you.
You want to mention something?
No. Well, I'm going to be sitting in some of your other master classes, and I'm learning about you. And I'm doing it because I want to help you tell your stories, so you don't get questions like you got for your unwriting project. My name is Mihaela, and I did PR support for the Incubator program. So all the news that went out was basically because I pushed it a little bit. Just a little, no seriously, just a little bit. And everything that did go up went out because they are interesting, and then the second time around because you were interesting. I just found the people that you were interesting to, nothing else. And I'm going to teach you how to do that.
I will call her as a translator because she has an incredible skill on putting the right words out of what we say. That's something that you need. Thank you very much. This is the end. We will receive information for the next masterclass.
Again, do we know what? Can you explain to us just in a few sentences what's going on?
Okay, so next thing. Okay, that's very
because we don't know.
Intangible. Okay, cool. Here's the thing. We still have 4 master classes. They're going to be very similar, and due to accessibility constraints, probably 3 out of them or the 4 of them are going to happen somewhere else. So the guys from Travel will come, but that's going to be inside still. You have already the scale of when is this going to happen. At the end of this week, we're going to send you the final calendar, which is 80% sure that that's going to be still the one. So you all have, like, that's from the master classes, and okay, there is also the learning villages that you also have the schedule of it. The learning villages are marketplace of professionals and experts. So you will come and spend up to 2 hours with professionals, with other members of the mentoring network to talk about different things related to different topics. For example, we will have a legal advisor or a marketing and sales advisor or whatever. You will know in advance who will come, so you prepare questions, so you are ready and you come. That's also going to happen here. We don't know if the 3 of them, but that's going to happen. Now, that's from the concept point of view. Mentoring. Yesterday we had a tough time. Yesterday night, I went to see. We are still waiting for 2 feedback from mentors. So you will know who is going to mentor you. What does mentoring look like and is about? You're going to have every mentor will give a minimum of 4 hours of mentoring for you. So that means that there are around 60 hours available for you to have mentoring access. You will have from 1 to 3 mentors each of you. And this mentoring is going to happen according to the mentors' schedules and your schedule. And it's going to happen either online. That's why the tracker is here. Anna and I are going to match you. I'm going to track all these connections among the between the mentor and you. This can happen online, the mentoring part, and this is per sessions. Sessions can last 45 minutes to 1 hour according to the mentor's availability. Or it can happen after the learning villages or before the learning villages, because some of the mentors will be invited to come to the learning villages. So we will encourage them to meet you personally, because that's also really cool. But if this is not the case and it's not possible, the Skyping process is going to happen. The third thing is access to the hub. You have total access to this space for the following 3 months. So you became automatically members of Hub. That's very cool. So whenever you want to come during the working hours, from 9 till 6, except Tuesdays and Thursdays, we open until 8, you have access to the Hub. You are already in the list. For the following 3 months, You can come and enjoy a cup of coffee, it's for free. You can connect with your computer, have a meeting with partners, have a meeting, a brainstorm meeting with your co-workers or whatever you need it for. I will ask Ana Maria to send you the welcome package as a member so you know more details, but you are officially, all of you, 11 Ventures, part of the Hub as members. So welcome to the community. If you don't have more questions,
Just a
yes.
small thing for questions. Learning villages will happen in the evening hours, do you know? Or
Yes, we put them, I think, after 5. Yes, because of the availability of the mentors and professionals. Because all of them have the jobs. So it's going to be probably from 4 till 7. Sorry, 5 till 7.
They're short, 2 hours.
They're short, 2 hours. Look, the other thing, and this is very important. We are not going to force you to come. Actually, we set only the conditions for you to have the best out of the hub. If you don't want to come, it's up to you. If you don't want to have this mentoring, it's up to you. Money was already paid, but it will be depending on your need and interest to get the best out of it. We believe we have a very cool thing to offer. It's up to you to have it. It's on the table. You eat it, puke it, or redigest it or whatever. That's there. It will be cool, obviously, if you use all of the things. We will understand if you want. It will prepare you to the final pitch, where you will have the opportunity to get 7,500 for 3 of them euros grant, no strings attached. You will have to be registered in Croatia, though. There's a challenge for the Slovenians, but there is ways of doing it if you are one of the winners. After the final pitch, if you are the 3 winners, you will still have access to the hub. For the ones who didn't win, we're going to offer discounts if they still want to have access to it.
And how is the final? I'm sorry.
So the final pitch. It's a demo day. It's very similar of what happened yesterday, but with more people. And there is going to be a jury.
And it's
also 5 minutes.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
It's also questions. And I'm going to train you
At the demo day, please do you pronounce the winner at the demo day or the day after?
We pronounced the winner at the day after because that was a requirement from our funder. Obviously, they want visibility. There will be an award morning the day after.
And you expect us to sleep?
Yeah. And what is the last?
You probably will because you will be exhausted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ja dođem tu kad nisam u Zagrebu uopće. Savršeno. Ne, ozbiljno ti kažem, pa tu sam već godinu i pol. Znači doslovno svaki, ne možeš naći osobu koja se ono...
Recimo, on ima puno godine, koji ću ja, više sam antik, recimo ja, da ga da pičam, da ću postaviti.
Svi su baš...
Zašto bih ja tebi dala $400? Mogu ti 100 eura kupiti envod koji je upgrade u koji je meni smić, koji je nevakuće, on vaša, koji je ovo je, ne, tako škola me da... Ne, ja sam da je nije baš, I actually own envods, I actually have ja actually imam neformalno roditelja koja to rade, because it's fun. Znači, ja sam ti early adopter, ja sam i moću već pričiniti da stavila jednog 20 jutra prekasno. Pa da, jedan od tih stavila za 20 na djetu što rekam. Znači, ne mu skoro bio.
Šta? Pa ja pričam kako sam prestati. Ajde,
ja ću hoći kupiti da vali na četiri, sam sad ću reći na reći. Ne, to je prvo što ću ja njeno provjeriti. 6 years and up. Znači, ono, 10 godište.
Imaš neki pić već u vidu.
Ja ću mi je 76. Nešto se u Jugoslaviji zvala narodna tehnika.
Ali mi želimo da mučanstvo vrata, zato ćemo djecu.
Ne, narodna, seriously, narodna tehnika.
Tehnički odbor.
Ne, nisam vaći narodna tehnika. Mi svi prelazi da se dobro sjećamo. Znači, ta narodna tehnika je bila organizacija unutar Jugoslavije koja je imala nesim samo znači i onda su zašto ta narodna tehnika je imala tehnika i ja sam ja sam onda stvarno popodne nakon što mi je prizdala igra za skrivača, uću unutra i reći čovjeku ja bi nešto radio. Onda bi se ono pogodio bio čutu danas. Ja sa mnom, pa sam naučila. Prvi strojnik ruka bio je besplatan, mogla sam ući solo jer je bio skvat i imao je apsolutno sve pa i lemilice koje sam mogla činiti. Čekaj, ti imaš isti
Deseta prostor, dočinskih komentara na sve te
prostor ima sjede prazne u cijelom gradu, političke stranke se ubijaju da rekao da je to da briva se sve a u njemu je pozivanje ljudi na ić. Tako je samo